Hello, beautiful people. Chat, it's not my fault. My alarm just did not ring, okay? It is not my fault. I'm actually kind of pissed off. Alright, like, my phone is really old at this point, but I didn't know it was alarm just forgetting to ring old. And I'm unhappy about that. Chat. What the fuck, bro? Hi. Dude, what the fuck? Obtain a 5-star constellation for free. The event is a permanent, periodic event. With each cycle lasting approximately 12 weeks. Typically, travelers can obtain a constellation for approximately 4 5-star character for free each year. Bro, what?
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life
For the worst characters? But it's a periodic event. Camping tent. So, sure, the first lineup is pretty dog shit, but the next one won't be. So I literally just started the stream. I haven't watched anything yet. It's just that this was a mixed stream when I tuned in when I woke up.
all the world
So I got spoiled for this.
backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
It's only one con per character, so it's C2 bait. Yeah, but like. Also, chat. Looking at this lineup, I'm actually not sure who I'll go for. Part of me kind of wants to just fucking yoink a thing for +1 masterless targeter. Nilo? I don't know if I'll be allowed to pick Nilo, because I don't own Nilo.
Serves no purpose whatsoever.
No. Maybe later, sure. You can pick a good thing from the anniversary and one from this to get Raiden to level 100. I know, right?
All the world
3? Yeah, but I already have C7 good thing.
constant motion.
And apparently it works retroactively.
and unchanging.
Huge, true. A level 100 4-star is possible. Yeah, you get the thing from getting a constellation past 6 on a 5-star, but you can use it on any character. Rastal, can you send me a DM about it? Oh yeah, because you can probably level up talents past 10 with the ascended with the additional levels, can't you? Probably to 11 at 95 and to 12 at 100. So I guess I should do. They only said base stats, I see. So that doesn't change shit then.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
This is what Prastel sent me. Uh Yeah, that makes sense. I like that you didn't include you didn't include defense scalers because there's no defense scalers that you would ever want to get that leveled up.
But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Level 100 Ito, true. 40% is massive? Yeah, 40% is fucking huge.
All the world holds dear.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the character that benefits from this the most is Raiden.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
True. Is it good for aggravate? It's alright for aggravate.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Free C1 Nilo, free level 100 Nilo, and Loma Nilo is like 120k DPS. I'm pretty sure you don't even level 100 Nilo. I'm pretty sure you level 100 with Kokomi or whatever other Hydro you use. But I guess you don't really want to because then if Kokomi just gets replaced in the Nilo team, you just look like a fucking idiot with level 100 Kokomi.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn.
You will look like an idiot for level 100ing anyone from before 5.x. I think a level 100 Nilo is not a bad idea, honestly. Level 100 Raiden might be a little sus, but it also might not. Because honestly, I feel that it's very possible. True. I feel that it's very possible that, what was I saying? Fuck. Oh, it definitely does with this, by the way. 100%. Anyways, fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, I feel it's very possible we just never get another Hyperbloom trigger. And they just decide, okay, Raiden's an Archon, she should stay part of these teams. Anyways, you guys want to see how this changes if I do times 1.4 to the Hyperbloom damage? Bam! 145 KDP. Alright, well, that's enough of that. Let's actually watch the thing.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
How can we be sure those calcs on level 100 are accurate? We can't. We don't know that for sure. Alright. Does the character you're getting to 100 have to be C6 already? No. You get the currency from getting a constellation past C6 on a 5-star, but you can use it on anyone once you have it.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Oh yeah, VOD audio, you're so right. You're actually, like, a genius. We listen, chat. Listening. You see the banner phase yet? No. I don't want too many spoilers, but I do want this spoiler. Is it confirmed that Llama and Flynn's are first half? No? Oh fuck. Okay, GG. Okay, I want to get spoiled. Wait, what time in the VOD is it? I don't give a fuck. Llama first? That's so good, by the way, for me. Like 45? Doesn't look like it's 45.
The world remains constant over the centuries.
Let's just open the fucking Twitter. They probably posted it.
Transitory.
Yeah. Is I know with Llama or with Flynn's? It's fucking the phase 2. Okay. Dude, this is actually so good for me, by the way. Because it gives me more time to save up for Flynn's stuff. And this makes it really likely that for the 4 stars, right? I know and Sugros are going to be on the Flynn's banner. Because it was weird initially. Because the 4 stars that were gonna come were like, we know them. Oh, do they show all of them? I know Sucrose Dory, dude. That's so fucking good for me. So what's the other one? Kave something else? Kave Cookie something else? Kave Barber Cookie? Alright, bad. I don't have C6 Cookie yet, and I don't have C1 Kave, which actually matters now. So, but
What's up, travelers, and welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program. I'm Angelina Danielle.
Luna 1. Okay, so they're saying, you know what? Patch numbers? Fuck you. Luna 1 it is. Skip intro. All right. I will.
空月之歌城市前瞻特别节目的现场，我是你们的老朋友鸡哥。
旅行者们，大家好，我是小罗浩，很高兴能再次见到大家。哎，鸡哥，说起来，这一次我们采用了《空月之歌》城市还有月之一这样的命名方式，从版本名上看，就和过去的版本有些不一样呢。
那没错，作为原神5年来第一个以新名字命名的版本，对于各位旅行者以及对于项目组的各位来讲，都具有非常重要的意义。那我跟小罗浩呢，也想先跟旅行者们分享一下我们作为原神项目组的感想。原神作为一款长线运营的开放世界游戏，一直以来我们的想法都是努力的去实现一个自我的进化，为各位旅行者提供更好的开放世界内容。比如过去的这一年我们就在很多的内容上做出了一些新的探索和尝试。那这些探索和尝试呢，也是一定会持续进行的。比如如何能让接下来的故事不辜负各位旅行者的陪伴和期待，以及到底是什么样的内容能够超越我们的预期呢？
在之前的谈论故事中，我们和各位玩家分享了一些我们的思考。当时我们提到2个点，总结下来就是原神团队创造内容的方式需要不断的进化，以及讲好一个故事，我们是用推理手
How
法
about you tell us what the content you will need to create is?
前段时间我们也发布了一系列的前瞻内容，那大家对这些预告呢也表现出了很高的期待值。整个《空月之歌》的大版本是我们向角色、剧情和大世界等多维内容进行高度融合的一次尝试。那在接下来的节目当中，我们也会一步步的向旅行者们揭示这些全新的内容形态。
那么这些新的尝试和内容具体是哪些？我们将
There's a complete recap at the end. Wait, so what the fuck is the point of watching the whole thing then?
马上为大家揭晓。
是的，千万不要走开哦。
It's not a complete recap? Okay.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tavad. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Is this spooky into Celtic music?
Everlasting night.
Look upon my flame. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace.
It is not. Oh, it is. No, it is not. That's not bad though.
Be silent. To dust. The long sleep beckons. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking.
Bro, the fucking the rhythm game version of Flynn's song is gonna go so hard. I can already tell it's gonna be a good map.
Into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful.
Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nodkrai, Dominion of the...
It's the part that matters the most! Okay? It is! It was the best part of this patch, alright? It really was! 100%, not even fucking close. Insane banger. You know what? Let's send a rhythm game! Fuck. I got a good. I got too good. Not the best, not our best run, but still not too bad. Still not too bad. Two goods. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nick could never. I know. I know.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Zajef your first port of call.
Interesting.
Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
So level 100 is Monkey Paw? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. Wait a second. Isn't that the fucking... No, it's not. It's a sword that gives HP.
Chew on this.
Yeah, I know it's a craftable. But anyway. Oh my god, is that an Aurora
It is a unique
Borealis?
elemental force found only in nodkrai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
Oh my god!
Descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
HYPERBLOOM. Bro, she knows! She knows! The descendant of HYPERBLOOM!
Follow me and bask in the soft light.
Wait, listen, bro. That's kind of a banger song. Wait.
Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Follow me and bask in the soft light of the moon. Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
So good.
It is also said that
Holy
when
fuck.
the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. Yet, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
I still wish to return to the
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
The sacred relic of the Frost Moon Scions.
My God!
It's been stolen.
Today's encounter.
Wait.
Sacred relic of the Frost
Okay,
Moon
that's-
Scions.
Bro looks like he's wearing some Yeezys or some shit, man. What is going on with his shoes? What's going on with these shoes, man? What the fuck?
It's been stolen.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call, a friendly warning, if you will. I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way.
The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
No irregularities detected in the duct. You're wrong. Just because nodkrai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Assessing risk level maximum.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction
Holy
in
fuck.
nodkrai.
I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me.
Wait, so Lumine is supposed to be the twin, not the MC, right? In these sorts of things? Yeah, okay.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Luna 1 0910. Wow. True.
那看完这个版本 PV 啊，我感觉各位旅行者已经有一肚子的问题想要问我们了。首先啊，大家能感觉到这个 PV 里啊，那个月亮的含量非常高。那这也是之前我们在节目里提到的罗德凯莱的一个很核心的意象。
月亮向来给人一种神秘缥缈的印象，而提瓦特的月亮呢，更是蕴藏着久远的故事。罗德凯莱这片土地笼罩在月亮的光芒之下，对于外界来说，确实会有种朦胧的距离感吧。是啊，在探寻月亮秘密的旅途开端呢，旅行者们将从纳塔启程，由海路前往罗德凯莱，到达这里的第一个目的地纳夏镇。
那与往年一样啊，我们在这里也设置了魔神任务的快速开启功能，帮助大家能够快速抵达罗德凯莱。
从我们之前发布的信息之中呢，旅行者们或多或少也了解到了一些关于罗德凯莱的情报。不同于我们以往抵达的各个国家，作为至东边疆的自治区域，罗德凯莱曾是一片繁荣的乐园，但是由于深渊灾害的爆发呀，它逐渐沦为了一片废土。随着前来罗德凯莱冒险的人越来越多，逐渐沦为了罗德凯莱曾是一片繁荣的乐园，但是由于冒险的人越来越多，一些商人在废墟上建立起了如今的纳夏镇。
那看起来如今的纳夏镇啊，好像确实已经重
建立起。
There's like sausages. Is that cheese? Is that a wheel of cheese or is it bread? I think it's bread. I don't think it's cheese. Because the rest is bread. Sausages and bread.
了如今的纳夏镇。
那看起来。
Wait, what?
越来越多，一些商人在废墟上建立起了如今的纳夏镇。
Okay, this is not the same thing as this. Like I think it's supposed to be, but it's not the same size. Like I think they forgot about perspective for this one. Where do these come from, man? Those ones are thicker. Yeah, they're smaller and thicker.
那看起来如今的纳夏镇啊，好像确实已经重新焕发。
We've got some half fishes pointing upwards. Crazy.
发活力了。
在旅行者们抵达诺德卡莱后不久，还会偶遇一只非常特别的小生物，它会像导游一样呢，指引着我们前往纳夏镇。
这个小生物感觉功能上跟我们之前见过的仙灵比较像，
倒也不错。它们是诺德卡莱的特殊物种月灵，借助月灵的力量呢，旅行者们不仅能够完成某些特殊的挑战，还能提升平常探索和跑图的效率。
Honestly, this sort of stuff I don't need to see here. I'll experience it when I explore the new areas.
可以说这个小家伙
I'm
是比较
fine
好解
skipping
了。
this.
在这里呢，还要向大家引入一个基本概念，和燃素还有原始开海的概念类似，在诺德卡莱地区
Fuck me. Not another thing like Phlogiston. Oh, GG.
存在一种力量形式，它被称为月举力，本质上呢是一种最古老的原始元素能量。
那正如一束光可以被分成7种颜色，那月举力它也可以被解析为不同的元素力。
哎，没错，它的本质上就是光界力。月举力就像那束光在被分散之前的原始状态。
月举力它作为一种强大的自然能量，在诺德卡莱呢，居民们也会把它用在生产生活的方方面面。
没错。
我们刚才提到了纳夏镇啊，在纳夏镇里就随处可见各种月举力的装置，甚至还有一些开在这里的店铺，连招牌啊和店内的设施都使用了月举力比如这里的罗素姆工坊，在罗素姆工坊。
I thought Phlogiston was supposed to be, the primordial elemental energy. I think Phlogiston is like it's supposed to be a natural thing. And Kuvaki is supposed to be like a pseudo-religious thing, I think. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from the way it's being introduced. Like, Phlogiston just exists at a baseline, and Kuvaki is something that has its power from... that derives its power from the vibes. Basically. It's a lore skipper take, but still.
当中呢，旅行者们还可以兑换到5把诺德卡莱风格的锻造武器图纸。
Yeah, but like the whole thing with the Frost Moon Scions is that they worship the moon or some shit, no? So like, that's kind of it, right?
从全球瓦特各地汇聚而来的人们，利用这种来自月亮的能源，给诺德卡莱注入了充沛的活力，也产生了独属于这里的特别的风情。
Do they? I'm pretty sure they do. That's why they're the Frost Moon Scions.
刚才大家有没有注意到呀？纳夏镇里有一个熟悉的店铺标志，里面的装潢还是须弥风格。我们的老实人多利桑格马哈巴伊老爷也来到了诺德卡莱。
不愧是我们的多利啊，真是一点点商机也不放过，甚至连店都已经开好了。
旅行者们呢，或许可以从他那儿打听到一些
If there's one character who didn't have enough story presence and who everyone wants to see again, it's Dory.
这样的情报。至于要付出多少摩拉，哎，这个可能就不太好说了。
那刚才我们讲到月举力啊，其实除了纳夏镇，在诺德卡莱的其他区域，月举力的影响也是无处不在的。这种原始的力量呢，它直观地影响了诺德卡莱的气候、土壤、山石等等等等。那在诺德卡莱的不同区域，它也有着不同的表现形式。
而生活在这里的生物，自然也都因为月举力的
feel like you're quite behind compared to the stream. You think so?
影响
Really?
发生了不小的变化。
The thing that's been over for an hour, that I'm currently 20 minutes into, you think I'm behind?
比如这里的植物和小动物都有着很独特的生态还有习性。
不仅如此还有一些盘踞在这里的怪物，它们能够驱使月举力。
Okay, by the way, I managed to avoid any like combat leaks of the new enemies. So this is all new to me, and honestly, these look sick, man.
不仅如此还有一些盘踞在这里的怪物。
Look at that! That's so cool. The animation looks good, but also it's got that sort of like bait thing in an attack sequence where like it kind of looks like it's gonna do something else. Like it kind of looks like it's gonna do something. It looks right. It does this. So right after, like it does like this. So you think that he's gonna do like this. But then he actually says, haha! And he attacks in a different direction.
这里的怪物。
And the timing is a bit delayed too. This is the sort of like attack design that I like. Like Elden Ring bosses. I mean, it's not to the same level, but it's the same type of thing, right? And it's not like a big delay. It's just the sort of delay where you need to know it does that, because otherwise you'll dodge too early.
很独特的生态还有习性。
啊，不仅如此啊，还有一些盘踞在这里的
Or
怪。
actually, you'll dodge too late for this one. This one's not even a delay; it just hits faster. Or like you're kind of waiting for the spin to finish for the attack to come out.
有一些盘踞
But then he just doesn't do the spin, and he fucking
在这里的怪物，
he fucking kicks your ass.
他们能够驱使越举力作为自己的攻击手段。
啊，当然了，我们的旅行者来到农德卡莱之后呢，也能掌握和使用。
But like the animation looks good, but it's not too intuitive. Like that to me that's good attack design, right? Because it doesn't seem like it's particularly hard to dodge. The timing doesn't seem like it's hard to get used to, but it does seem like the first time you encounter it, it's gonna fucking beat your ass.
越举力的方法，在大世界中完成解密还有挑战。
Okay, I don't want spoilers
这越举力是元素里
on
的
the
原初形态啊
exploration stuff.
那这个是否也可以有那种使用类似于神之眼的外置魔力器官来引导越举力呢？
哎，那这里我们就要说一个在之前版本里的秘密了，对吧？在 5.8 版本当中啊，大家本来会发现伊涅芙它原本应该显示为神之眼的字体，那文字被隐藏了。其实啊，它使用的是罗德卡莱的部分角色会拥有的一个神秘装置，叫做月之轮。哦，那月之轮的力量来源于3月，它的持有者呢也获得了驱使越举力的能力。因为力量来源跟神之眼有差异，导致他们在具备元素力的同时啊，元素反应的规则也发生了相应的异化。那这部分被异化的反应呢，我们就叫它越要反应。 越要反应就是我们在玩法体系层面，在反应上做的新的尝试啊，在未来的版本当中啊，包括刚才提到的越感电在内，我们将对多个不同的传统反应体系。
Okay, chat, that's a confirmation that it's not gonna stop at Lunar Bloom, by the way.
进行革新。那对于大家已经接触过的越感电呢，在这个版本也将有一位全新的角色，会加入到我们的体系当中。那我们也会在后面给大家介绍。
没错，还有一位。
哎，除此之外啊，月之1版本还会加入一个全新的反应规则——越绽放反应。哎，小罗浩，从设计师的角度来讲啊，我觉得再造2个简单粗暴的、直接提供伤害输出的反应，我觉得显然是不会让玩家产生尝试的意愿的。
有道理。
对，所以每一个新的体系啊，我们都尝试从队伍层面先定义它的概念。
哎，这个要不要你展开说说
？OK， 那比如说越感电。
This is fucking bullshit, by the way. Like Lunar Bloom is not supposed to be encouraging interesting party compositions. All right, Lunar Bloom is literally just well, we came up with a really cool kit for this character, but we didn't come up with any cool ideas for the lunar reaction. So let's just make the passive that they should have of gaining a stack whenever you trigger Bloom. Let's just make that a team-wide thing and call that Lunar Bloom. Like no, like shut up. It's not. Whatever.
啊，它的本质呢，其实是一个通过自
Lunar reactions aren't reactions, they're character mechanics like Skirk subtlety stacks. I don't think that's the case for Lunar Charge, though. Like, that's the thing. Lunar Charge actually is a reaction. It behaves differently from Electro Charge in a bunch of ways. But Lunar Bloom does not.
自洽的规则，将各个角色在元素层面的一些直接贡献，转化为一个统一的、表达更明显的形态。
啊，原来如此。
转化为一个 统一的表达更明显的形态
啊，原来如此，所以越感电反应造成的伤害是和所有参与反应的角色相关的。
没错，那对于越绽放反应呢，它更像是将队伍中的角色进行了一次重新分工，比如哪些角色是负责积累资源的，那哪些又是负责转化资源的，所以越绽放体系呢，在原本的绽放体系当中新增了一条规则，也就是当队伍产生原绽放反应的时候，将积累一种名为草鹿的公共资源，而具备越绽。
Why are they why did he say on top of that just to repeat the same thing? It's like, translation thing. This is not a translation thing. This is a like filling out, padding out my word count so that I can submit my essay type thing.
放反应能力的角色，他们一方面是允许队伍积累草路，
Because like
它更像是将队伍中的角
for Lunar Bloom reaction, it's a redistribution of the
色进行了
roles.
一次重新分工。比如
With
哪
some characters focusing on accumulating resources, and some characters focusing on
负责积累资源的，那哪些又是负责转
converting those
化资源的
resources, right? That's basically them saying you accumulate Verdant Dew and then you use it up. And then they say
所以约战放体系
on top of that,
呢，在原
it
本的
adds
时候，
the Verdant Dew thing. Like you just said that.
他们一
Whatever.
方面是允许
Sorry,
队伍
I'm
积累草路，一方面呢又能对草路进行不同形式的利用。所以这个规则呀，在很多其他游戏作品里，其实大家也有见过类似的形式。那相信大家也会很快理解。
Yeah, the thing I don't like about this is that Lunar Bloom actually does literally nothing, because you cannot get Verdant Dew unless your team includes a character that can use Verdant Dew. Which means that there is no difference between Verdant Dew being a passive and a reaction. Like, literally none whatsoever. Yeah, like, it's just a character mechanic. That kind of pisses me off, honestly. If they gave us a passive on, like, Nahida that allowed you to trigger Lunar Bloom, it would literally do nothing. Literally nothing. Semantics is very important. Yeah, but the problem is that I'm not against the idea of trying to simplify and, like, condense character kits if they have a similar mechanic into one thing, right? Because that's kind of what they're doing. The problem is that they're presenting it as a new reaction, which it's not. It's like if they said Bond of Life was a reaction. Kind of, yeah. But that's actually a good comparison. The Verdant Dew stuff is very similar to Bond of Life. Where, like, it's even worse than Bond of Life, because at least Bond of Life conceptually does something, right? It's like a reverse shield for healing. Sure, no one actually uses it that way, but it does have a basic purpose, whereas Verdant Dew doesn't. If you don't have a character that interacts with Verdant Dew, stacking Verdant Dew does literally nothing. Positive or negative. Whereas if you don't have a character that interacts with Bond of Life is still something that prevents your healing. If they said Navia ammo is a reaction instead of calling it crystallize. Yeah, because it's exactly the same thing as Navia's ammo. But imagine if Navia, when you put her on your team, instead of crystallize, you get, I don't know, fucking, what would it be called? Satellize instead of crystallize, because it's like lunar, which is like a satellite, but crystallize. Satellize. You get satellize instead of crystallize, and every time you trigger satellize, you get 1 stack of rocky hard surface thing. And Navia's skill consumes all of your stack of rocky hard surface thing and deals more damage based on the amount you had. Like, what's the point of having something called Satellize instead of just putting it in Navia's kit? And like, again, I understand why they're doing it. It's because they're gonna want to make multiple characters that interact with this, right? So they want to make it a team-wide thing instead of a character-specific thing. But they could make it a team-wide thing even without making it a new reaction. And also, more importantly, it feels like it's such bait to call it a new reaction when it does literally nothing. So whatever, meh.
也上手。
那么在新的玩法体系以外，就剧情和世界观的层面而言，像古月遗骸、月举例等等这些与月亮密切相关的要素，也将多方势力牵引到了罗德卡莱这一舞台上。因此呢，在我们这趟旅途当中，我们不只会结识来自罗德卡莱当地的新朋友，还会再度重逢很多早已熟悉的老朋友。那接下来呀，我和鸡哥就要向大家介绍几位来自不同势力的角色了。
那我们就先从近的开始，我们从双叶之子势力的踊跃石拉乌玛开始说起。双叶之子呀，他们是传说当中黄金国海珀波瑞亚的遗影，他们远离文明，选择在山林之间的生活。他们聚集在如今称为西西岛的地方，以月神库塔尔作为信仰，虔诚地崇拜着月亮。
而踊跃
石
选择在山林之间的生活，虔诚。他们聚集在波瑞亚的遗影。 他们远离文明，以月神库塔尔作为信仰，虔诚地崇拜着月亮。
而踊跃士则是听取教众烦恼、为他人解忧的神使。拉乌玛不仅被教众们视为月神神谕的传达者，同时也是深受族人信赖的领导者。他在双月之子中呀有着崇高的地位。另外呀，由于拉乌玛的独特体质，他和动物们的相处相当融洽，甚至能够听懂不同种类动物的语言，还能短暂的变身成半人半鹿的特殊形态，进行快速的移动。
哎，这里就要提到我们之前说到的新的内容呈现形式。 比如啊，他在他的营地当中行走的时候，那双月之子的成员呢就会对他行礼来表达尊敬，而对于在西西岛受到了月
the soundtrack is so nice
举例影响的各种小动物，由于拉乌玛自己的特殊体质啊，他对这些小动物呢有比较特殊的亲和力。对，比如说啊，这个野外的菱角鹿，它就会帮忙为队伍中的角色提供治疗。对，那还有的小动物呢，会给拉乌玛分享他们储藏的食物，甚至还会帮助我们去采集矿石。
That's actually really cool, by the way. I think this is the first time an exploration effect has felt like actually cool. Last time we had anything close to that was like Nahida Holdy to read NPC memories, but like that was never properly implemented. It works on like 3 NPCs in the game, and they say like, "Oh my god, I fucking love cheese." Like this actually like it looks cool. It seems like it's gonna make the experience feel more immersive. I like this.
我们认为啊，就是一个开放世界，它的真实感，是呈现在角色的身份、能力以及他所处的环境之间的交互能力上。那比起只有大段定式的演出而言，我们认为这种融入在日常游玩行为当中的设计啊，是减少了打断感跟刻意感，更有人情味的。
哎，我们将以往只能通过阅读物或者对话表现来传达的内容，以自然的形式融合在大世界生态当中啊！希望这种尝试呢，不仅能让旅行者的冒险之路更为沉浸，还能让喜欢探索和交互的玩家呀，在接触到这些细节的时候，能感受到一些额外的惊喜。
没错，那拉乌玛呀，它对于月举例的亲和，不只是体现在生态交互能力上，还体现在自己的玩法设计当中。那就像刚才我们提到的一样，拉乌玛呢，它是越绽放反应的核心角色之一。根据草元素月之轮的力量，拉乌玛可以将全队触发的绽放反应转化为触发月绽放反应。
We already know all of this, chat. We already know all of this.
拉乌玛还可以通过消耗各自都还拥有一角色，它自称它的元素爆发呢，来积累一种名为月
绽放。 那之前我们旅行者们就接触过的月感殿，是不是也要迎来新成员了？
啊，有的兄弟，有的。
Ready to dust off the level 100 tier list? Yup.
对，那除了双叶之子以外啊，在罗德卡莱我们也会接触到其他的势力。那比如大家非常感兴趣的一个势力叫做直登人，在魔神任务当中呢，我们就会结识直登人当中一位用词文雅、有贵族气质的神秘成员，叫克里洛·楚德米洛维奇·菲林斯。
哎，我们在 5.5 版本中的圣遗物故事和之前的新版本预告中，曾经和旅行者们简单提到过关于直登人的故事。那是一个守护罗德卡莱自由和和平的古老。
Bro, okay, unironically though, the fucking soundtrack is hitting so hard for me right now. It's actually hitting so fucking hard. All the tracks have been bangers so far. The only one that the track they introduced Flynn's in the trailer was a little sus at the start. Not a great one, but it turned good later. So
组织长久以来对抗着深渊无休止的入。
potential to be better than Sumeru? I don't know. It's just generic medieval sounding track. You find it any fantasy? It's not, bro. I mean, a part of it sounds like that, sure, but we heard the whole thing in Flynn's teaser, right?
Thus.
You telling me this is average sounding medieval fantasy? Fuck no.
May I lend a hand?
That transition hits so hard. Oh my god. Fuck it. Okay, whatever. I'm not getting rage baited anymore.
那直灯人这个词啊，顾名思义，离不开手里的一盏提灯。不过这盏灯的意义啊，不仅仅是为了照明，还是他们对抗狂烈的武器。哦。而这一点啊，在大世界生态上也会有所表现。
Okay. I'm not one to be like, oh my god, gacha game, you copied something from another gacha game, how lazy. But like, this is the most Wuthering Waves looking thing I have ever seen. Bro. Like, this feels like it's taken out of Wuthering Waves. Like someone modded Flynn's into Wuthering Waves.
直灯人的提灯靠近危险的时候，它会转变为警示危险的色彩。
而作为经验老道的直灯人，菲林斯甚至可以听懂狂烈发出的那些常人难以理解的低语。
那在战斗层面当中啊，费林斯也使用了月之轮的力量，因此他和伊涅弗一样，也具备将队伍中的角色触发的感电反应转化为月感电反应的能力。费林斯通过自身的元素战技可以唤出打出。
他守望着同伴们的坟冢，
两个相
一些奇特的遭遇。
哎，那刚才啊，我们为各位旅行者介绍了两个相对神秘且古老的势力。那接下来出场的这个势力啊，听名字就很轻松活化，甚至可能有点稚气。之前我们公布罗德卡莱的各个势力的时候，也观察到很多旅行者觉得这个取名风格跟其他的势力有点不太一样了。
你说的一定是叮铃哐啷蛋卷攻防。
对，想对，
你说的一定是叮铃哐啷蛋卷攻防。
对，想必啊能给攻防取这样的名字啊，这个攻防的主人也应该同样有趣。说到攻防的主人，旅行者们应该已经知道说的是谁了啊，他就是伊涅弗的家人埃诺。
哎，是的，完成了5.8魔神任务的旅行者。
It's Chromkake? Is it?
其实已经在剧情中和伊涅弗打过交道，也了解了一些有关艾诺的消息。别看艾诺平时一副天真活泼，嚷嚷着要吃蛋卷的样子，其实啊，他是一位天才机械发明家。除了用各处收集来的零件组装出了伊涅弗这位机械少女，她还为纳夏镇专门设计了一门大炮，用来对抗狂烈。大炮呀！看起来艾诺对机械有很深的造诣啊，他也能利用自身携带的机关进行战斗。艾诺可以通过释放元素战技，操纵身后的机关扳手，让自己快速攻击敌人。护手剑角色， 哎，那这样
也是我们第一位啊拥有水元素。
Bro, why are they spending more time on Aino's normal attacks than any of
陈志远的双手剑？
艾诺在日常家务上可能就没有那么有天赋了。好在有伊涅弗这位家人的照顾，不然光凭艾诺自己很有可能把日子过得一团糟。在工坊附近啊，我们能看到艾诺收集的金属外壳和材料散落一地，还有一个多功能武装家用机器人重拳出击鸭。
对，那这个名字一听啊，就又是艾诺的风格。旅行者们可以和重拳出击鸭对话，并且进行切磋，获得角色的培养素材。哎，那这里啊，作为新版本的生态呈现啊，和强大的敌人之间也不一定只有战斗这一个选项。那如果是艾诺或者是伊涅弗在场呢，他还能触发额外的对话选项。
哎，几个我看其中一个对话选项。
That's kind of cool.
像是开启攻防秘藏
没错。那不知道旅行者们有没有发现啊？ 就自己队伍里的伊涅弗在好感度达到6级的时候，可以领取到一个奇异的螺栓。而在新版本的探索当中呢，也会有其他的方式获取到更多的螺栓。消耗一定数量的螺栓，就可以在工坊秘藏处兑换专属于艾诺和伊涅弗的独特道具。
那拥有道具之后呢，艾诺和伊涅弗的一部分外观还会发生变化。
That's cool. So it's like a skin for some of their abilities.
那拥有道具之后呢，艾诺和伊涅弗的一部分外
I know Ducky gets a heart.
观还会发生变
And Vegeta gets a hat.
化。
我们刚才介绍了
Made hat, yeah.
3位新朋友啊，都会在《空月之歌》城市的魔神任务第1幕雪浪与苍灵之舞中登场。而在任务开始后不久，我们就可以和艾诺相遇，随后呢，就可以直接邀请他加入旅行者的冒险队伍了。
哎，那太好了。那随着故事的展开呀，我们也将会对3位新朋友有着更加深入的了解。顺便一提，在诺德卡莱的一些地方，让这些来自诺德卡莱的角色和当地的区域。
Okay, by the way, Chad, the fact that Flynn's second phase might be enough to convince me to send a few more wishes on the Milani banner. Because it means I'll have more time to accumulate primos. And if I get a really early Milani, I should still be able to get back to Pity twice.
居民互动，居民们
No, I'll just try to go for C1 Flynn.
也会根据角色的不同呢，
I'm not letting myself get baited.
做出不同的反应哦，甚至有可能从他们身上收获一些小小的馈赠。
这些不同势力的角色的确都很有魅力啊，大家也一定很期待在新版本的魔神任务剧情当中，他们会有什么样的交集？不如请小罗浩为旅行者们简单介绍一下有关这次版本魔神任务的情报吧。
好呀，首先想和各位旅行者们聊一聊的是，在这次新版本在剧情安排上会有一些变化。我们也从过去的剧情中积累了一些经验，我们意识到呀，有时或许需要打破陈规，根据最好的体验预期重新编排剧情。刚才为大家介绍过的角色像拉乌玛、菲林斯还有艾诺，他们的背景故事和魔神任务的展开密切相关，因此在本次我们将传说任务和魔神任务两者紧密整合在了一起。这不会是一个新的陈规，而是在空月之歌城市这个版本最适合为大家讲故事的方式。比如说，在空月之歌城市的魔神任务剧情中，旅行者们将会与身为双月之子有月使的拉乌玛一同深入到对抗原种的冲突里。旅行者会逐渐了解到拉乌玛的过去，并对双月之子想要守护的月神产生更加深刻的认知。而在直登人菲林斯，在和他相处的过程当中，我们还会直面狂烈的威胁，在旅途中感受到直登人誓死守卫诺德卡莱的那份坚持。而空月之歌 TV 中出场的其他角色，包括原种的执行官木偶、月之少女哥伦比亚，以及密文馆的老板奈福尔和他的合作伙伴雅科达等等，也同样将在空月之歌城市版本中和各位旅行者见面。当然啊，我们熟悉的老朋友
Is it confirmed what element Yehoda is? No. Let's see. Bio or Animo? Oh, this character looks so pyro. There was a vision, I see.
版本中
Was it a vision or a moon wheel?
和各位旅行者见面。当然啊，
No idea. You can't tell. Oh, GG.
我们熟悉的老朋友西风骑士团大团长法尔加，他似乎也在纳夏镇为旅行者们留下了一些线索。
你刚才说到了少女哥伦比亚，那她作为从东月鱼系就露过面的角色，在新版本她的称呼也从原种的执行官变成了月之少女。那小罗浩今天是不是可以跟旅行者们再多透露一下其中的一些缘由？
当然可以啊，那我们就要从久远的过去，夜空中曾挂着3轮明月的时候说起。
对，我觉得也没有必要那么久，对不对？
那碍于篇幅限制啊，那我们今天还是简要一些。从之前已经释出的信息中，旅行者们或许已经推测出少女和月亮之间有着紧密的联系。当新版本大家前往纳夏镇、西西岛这些地方的时候，还能见到诺德卡莱特有的星月神像，上面雕刻着的呢就是曾经的少女。诺德卡莱其实是少女的故乡，是她诞生的地方啊。你刚才说到曾经的少女，那也就是说呢，少女被当作神明来崇拜，已经是她加入原种之前的事情了。 没错，目前呀，少女出于某些原因离开了原种，暂时长存在西西岛附近。
那既然诺德卡莱的不同势力啊都是为了月亮聚集于此，那么少女呢也必然会跟各个势力之间都产生一些关系。那关于新版本的魔神任务的更多内容呢，就请旅行者们亲自前往游戏内探索了。对了，虽然在这个版本啊，传说任务跟魔神任务进行了整合，那我相信大家肯定很关心啊，那我们该有的奖励会不会被落下，对吧？那我在这里告诉大家，就是对应的角色培养材料和原始奖励将会跟随魔神任务完成的500原始奖励一同送出，所以旅行者们在完成任务之后啊，不要忘记领取哦。
那么在剧情方面，除了上述的变化之外呢，我们还会推出一个全新的内容模块，叫做剧所，为旅行者们展现角色在提瓦特生活的种种剪影和片段。正如之前的幕后节目中和大家说过的那样，原本一些祖宗之法不可变的传说任务、邀约任务的内容，我们会尝试用更加任务
So they're incorporating the sigils into the questing experience. That's kind of cool, actually. I don't hate that.
气无声的方式自然融入到这个世界的探索和交互当中，让原本的内容呀跳出传统的任务模块，用一种新的方式呈现给各位旅行者。
既然是剧所啊，那顾名思义，也就是旅行者跟小伙伴们相聚的场所了。
是的，在剧所里，旅行者们不仅能够随时和伙伴们聊聊天，也能够推进和他们有关的大大小小的特殊事件，体会他们所经历的生活。在完成这些事件的过程中，逐步了解到他们所属势力的更多信息。在月之一版本，旅行者们可以和菲林斯、拉乌玛、艾诺3位角色共同建设各处的剧所。 比如前往濒临荒狼蛋卷工房，观察伊涅夫和艾诺的温馨日常；到双月之子的双月之房坐一坐，和拉乌玛一起阅读流传在双月之子里的各类传说与故事；或者去前往菲林斯所在的住所，听他讲述值得人的悠久传说。
旅行者们在剧所内消耗冒险中获得的月之印，还能够提升剧所的贡献等级，升级剧所也能获取不少奖励。
Okay, what do we got here? Nothing new.
这里需要特别说明的是，在诺德卡莱，少女也拥有一片独特的区域，那是新生之月住次的圣所，被称为银月之庭。
那在这个银月之庭当中啊，其实少女会向你提出一些小小的请求，或许是哼歌，或许是谈心，对吧？或许是和你一同在月光下漫步。那当你在回应这些请求后呢，少女还将答谢你的好意，为
That's Depont stuff.
对旅行者在诺德卡莱的冒险提供强大的帮助。
鸡哥呀。 聊完了新角色和新剧情，我们是不是可以揭晓？旅行者们很关心的这次新版本活动起源的安排。
祈愿呀，那这么多的新内容啊。
Well, you need to allow that message. That's a good message. She has her own goon cave.
肯定是要和新伙伴一同冒险的。在月之一版本的上半期，拉乌玛和纳西达将会迎来概率 up。
Oh boy.
不仅如此，新的极路祈愿也将在上。
Chronicled Wish. Isn't 6 characters less than usual? It is? Yeah. What a shit Chronicled Wish this is, by the way. It's nice that there's a way to get Nilo while Loma gets released for people that want to play Nilo Loma. But, like, you're not happy losing your 50-50 to any of these.
上半期开启，那看到纳西达的旅行者应该能猜到啊，这次的极路祈愿有大量。
And then for this, as long as you don't get jump scared by the bell, it's actually a pretty decent weapon banner. What are the... Four stars. Kole, Dory, Candace, Lila, Farazan, Kave, Sethos. That's actually kind of a good lineup. Like, it's not amazing, but it's not bad. Alright, both Candace and Farazan have relevant cons. Kave actually has relevant cons now. So, it definitely could be worse. And then for the weapons... What weapon series is from Sumeru? It's these ones, right? Yeah, so that's also pretty good. It's probably alright, honestly.
大量的须弥角色出场。
What happened with Kave? Isn't he useless? Llama happened.
那各位关注草元素策略体系的旅行者们，不要错过。5星法器仿叶天境也将在上半期武器活动起源当中出现。
This is awful.
而在下半期，菲林斯和叶兰将会加入活动祈愿，4星角色艾诺的获取概率也将大幅提升。全新5星长柄武器血染荒城也将会出现在下半期武器活动起源当中。除了全新武器外，月之1版本更新后啊，还会增加2套全新的圣遗物：穹顶视线之夜和仿月夜歌。旅行者们可以通过挑战全新的铸成秘境来获取它们。介绍了这么多内容啊，我觉得可能也需要一些时间让大家消化消化。那不如我们来看一条有趣的短片，直观的了解一下罗德卡莱独特的自然环境吧。接下来还会有我们的研发同学为大家带来罗德卡莱的生态、势力和版本活动信息。
补充一下，也包括大家非常关注的愚人众相关情报哦，大家请千万不要走开。
Is that Nefer's cat?
Here in Nodkrai, the power of Kuvaki is not to be underestimated. It sets machines in motion. And fortifies the creatures of this land.
This tracks a miss.
Kuvaki affects everything, even the weather. It is the power to attract and repel. Of course, that's just the beginning of the story. Itching for more info? Stop by the Curatorium of Secrets, and we can exchange stories.
Hey, Angelina.
What?
Can we talk now?
I think so.
Wow, okay. That was a lot of information, wasn't it?
Yeah, so much cool stuff.
The dev team didn't hold back, that's for sure.
Totally. From the characters to the story, there's just so much to take in.
Okay, what are you looking forward to the most so far?
Okay, so they're just fucking...
factor.
How could seem super reaction?
And since
I mean,
I'm the hand.
旅行者们，大家好，我是原神的任务设计程少。初次见面，请多关照。旅行者们好，我是原神关卡设计魔王。接下来的时间呢，就由我们两位继续为大家带来更多关于诺德卡莱的情报。哎，程少，你看了刚才的短片没？里面其实介绍了很多关于诺德卡莱的有趣的生态环境。的确，旅行的重要一环就是了解新区域的风土人情嘛。说到风土人情，我们也希望诺德卡莱能带给旅行者超越以往的、更新鲜、更有沉浸感的体验。不知道你还记不记得刚才鸡哥他们提到的一些势力，像是双月之子啊、直登人这些？哎，记得。感觉啊，他们跟旅行者比较友好，甚至我觉得应该能跟旅行者成为朋友。吧，完成一些跟他们相关的任务，也可以获得丰富的奖励。比如说呢，在双月之子所在的西西岛完成特别的世界任务，不仅可以了解到这片土地上尘封的秘密，还可以获取一把双月之子风格的单手剑。
Okay, so this is a quest sword. That's the burst sword, right?
但是啊，魔王，我听说了，诺德卡莱啊，它是一个势力错综复杂的地方，肯定有势力对我们不那么友好吧？刚刚也提到了，诺德卡莱并非一片我们以往所熟知的富有秩序的区域，那自然呢也存在着一些暗流涌动的地方。就拿大家非常熟悉的神像来说吧，在这里呢，因为对古月遗骸力量的争夺，不同区域的金月神像外观也都各不相同。有的神像呢已经完全被金属装置所包裹了起来，而各种原因就不得不提到诺德卡莱另一个非常重要的势力，也就是愚人众。愚人众，哎，果然来了嘛！让我们一起看看这个旅行者的老对手在诺德卡莱有什么新花样吧。在刚才的内容中呢，大家已经看到执行官莫现在正活跃在诺德卡莱，而在他的带领下，愚人众迅速的在坠落的古月遗骸上建立起了一座巨型的要塞，就是我们身后的这座月举力试验设计局。听名字呢，大概就能理解了。月举力啊，是提瓦特大陆最古老的力量，而一直想要攫取众神权柄的愚人众，肯定不会放过这次机会。遵照最高指令，苍星圣圣呢，从至东本土而来的大批愚人众精锐部队都已经汇聚在了诺德卡莱。他们在试验设计局利用周边的资源，生产了大量的以月举力为能源的战争兵器。在诺德卡莱呢，也形成了一股强大的军事力量。我感觉从蒙德的先遣队到枫丹的特务组织，这个愚人众的科技水平一直在进步啊！看起来是不是也变得更难对付了？有可能。不过这些兵器既然是用月举力开发的，我们是不是也有什么办法可以反过来利用这一点对抗愚人众呢？哎，有的，兄弟，有的。在诺德卡莱啊，旅行者使用月举力时，不仅可以利用它神秘的吸引或排斥的力量完成关键解谜，也可以利用这种力量夺取敌人的武器，甚至还能打断他们的技能。也可以利用这种力量夺取敌人的武器，甚至还能打断他们的技能。
Oh no, that's another Pneumosia thing. They're gonna make it so Columbina can do it, and then they're gonna make the enemies want you to do it in Abyss and in Sigil Onslaught, aren't they? Fuck me. Alright.
哎，话说回来，部署了这么多军事力量在诺德卡莱，相信大家都好奇，愚人众到底要干什么？其实啊，如果旅行。
I don't know about that.
行者们对这件事情感兴趣，可以在版本更新后自行前往一探究竟。不过可要小心了，试验设计局呢作为愚人众的地盘，自然也是戒备森严，非常危险。这可难不倒我们旅行者。虽然戒备森严啊，但是实验设计局结构复杂，总有空子可以给我们钻。旅行者可以选择从正门闯入，直面愚人众的阻拦，或者可以选择掩人耳目，利用建筑闯入直面。
Not another one of these, man. That's like the Geo Aramite. Oh man. Oh man.
面愚人众的阻拦，或者可以选择掩人耳目， 利用
Yeah,
建
and
筑
like the
中的
Husk Knights.
管道等结构偷偷潜入。而当我们深入试验设计局内部之后，还会发现许多安保机关，旅行者可以选择用乐举例来解除它们。有趣的是，利用鱼人众的清扫单元，我们还能进入一些神秘空间。
清扫单元，没想到鱼人众也会用扫地机器人，
已经能够想象操作它穿梭在管道中的样子。另外啊，和当地的结识的一些新伙伴合作呢，我们也能逐渐了解到鱼人众不为人知的秘密研究。
不过也要注意了，一旦触发了鱼人众的警报呢，很快就会有大批士兵赶来围剿旅行者，旅行者们可一定要小心了。
都说风险和机遇并存嘛，实验设计局里肯定也有很多我们想要获取的好东西吧？
说到好东西，我这里还有一份绝密的情报。相传呢，文明大陆的组织盗宝团的创始人雷德米勒。
Okay, one thing I'll say, alright? The fact that they're actively advertising that there's like pseudo sneak content means that the gameplay is meant to be fragmented and combat is meant to interrupt exploration. Which means that it's highly likely they're gonna make it so that the music works properly when you alternate between exploration and combat. Right? Kind of like it does in Enka. Chasm. Which is actually really good if that's how it works.
最初就发迹于诺德卡莱这片土地，并且呢，他还在这里为后人留下了一份伟大财宝。而关于他的其中一份线索
，Because like that's the main reason I don't play with in-game music. Because we just get like you accidentally aggro one Haley turtle and then you hear the first 3 seconds of combat music, and then you have to wait like 3 minutes for the environmental music to kick back in.
正藏在试验设计局之中。
传说盗宝团伟大财宝，感觉要素齐全了。这份财宝，相信我们旅行者是势在必得啊。
那可说不准。据我所知，其他不少势力也都对这份财宝觊觎已久。想要找到它呢，可能不仅要和这些势力相互竞争，说不定在特殊的情况下，还得临时跟他们合作一下。如果说刚才提到的这些势力之间呢，都是明争暗斗，那么接下来要聊到的狂猎，那就是诺德卡莱的所有生者所要共同面对的敌人了。狂猎本身是深渊在诺德卡莱呈现出的一种极度危险的形态。狂猎肆虐的地方呢，也几乎没有生命可以幸存。
从狂猎的外观来看啊，应该有不少可怜人都被卷入了这种灾害。
我也看到一些狂猎甚至身穿着直登人的服饰，可想而知过去有多少人因此而牺牲。
但人们啊，其实也不会坐以待毙。直到如今，诺德卡莱的人们依然在用乐举力去对抗狂猎。那山镇顶部的那个大炮啊，听说就是艾诺制造的，用来解决狂猎灾害的装置。
那个造型，怪不得，果然是艾诺的手笔。
Okay, how old is Ino? Because like, what do you mean an important part of this town's defenses is something that was built by a child? What did they do before?
而专职对抗狂猎的直登人们也从来没有懈怠过，他们一直在利用吸引石的力量在诺德卡莱的前线奋战，甚至。
She's a genius, you don't understand? Sure, but she's not so much of a genius that she can build things before she's born. You know, there's still a lower limit to the age requirements to build things. She did it in the womb. Damn. She sure is something.
有过路的商人说，在野外的浓雾里，偶尔你能看到一个神秘的追逐猎杀狂猎的身影。
而在诺德卡莱的其他地方，也同样存在着一些需要我们谨慎应对的敌人。他们受到环境中的越举力的影响呢，有的可以自由驱使越举力，有的则在形态上发生了巨变。比如说，这只隐藏在山洞中、酷似蝴蝶的魔物呢，就是本次旅行者需要面对的强敌之一。击败它所掉落的角色培养素材，也正是拉乌马培养材料。
而菲林斯·艾诺的角色培养素材，则是通过刚才介绍艾诺时提到的巨大机关重拳出击压就能获得。当然，除了上面介绍的丰富内容，诺德卡莱也有精彩的活动等着
They're not gonna be fun to fight, but they look cool.
各位旅行者前来体验。旅行者们不仅可以和艾诺、伊涅夫一起踏上一段和神秘机械有关的奇妙旅程，也可以完成打卡、挑战敌人等活动，获取原石、免费的私信武器在内的丰富奖励。
有警备战也。
Is anything here? Also, I'll be right back. All right, I have returned.
也会在新版本迎来更新，旅行者可以前往
丰富奖励。
幽静微战也会在新版本迎来更新，旅行者可以前往挑战全新的强大敌人。另外，能够限时刷取双倍圣遗物的祝圣遗。
Wait, overflowing favor? Is it going to be active at the same time as disturbance outbreak? I hope not, because that would be kind of cringe.
活动也会在新版本期间开放，大家不要错过哦。
不过既然都说了，空月之歌是一个全新的。
First week, probably. Yeah, that's probably what they're gonna do. First week is gonna be double artifacts, and then disturbance outbreak.
系列活动部分，这次我们也带。
It's late. Are you sure? Has it been announced that it's late? Because I feel like it would make more sense for it to be early, because it's a new artifact set.
来了很多新东西。首先呢是好斗笔记，从空月之歌的第1个版本，也就是月之1版本开始，旅行者们可以从凯。
Yo, that's good.
之歌的第1个版本，也就是月之1版本开始。
That's actually so sick.
旅行者们可以从
Dude, that's insanely good. It was leaked? I didn't see that. I think you already got achievements. Yeah, but the achievement system fucking sucks ass, okay? Even if you get the exact same reward, if it's in a system that is like interactable through Catherine, it's so much better. Also, yeah, there's a refresh, so like what the fuck is that all about? I'm assuming these are first time rewards, but you still get the medals and you can use the medals for something.
从凯瑟琳那里接取到新版本的地方传奇讨伐任务，还能从中获取特别
Avatar frame
头像框作为奖励。
第1款头像框就这么好看，我已经摩拳。
That is actually really cool.
擦掌了。
另外呢，在常驻玩法换，旅行者们可以从凯瑟琳那里接取到新版本的地方传奇讨伐任务。
So so you can use the coins to unlock frames.
还能从中获取特别头像框作为奖。
That's what refreshes, not the other stuff.
第1款头像框就这么好看，我已经摩拳擦掌了。
另外呢，在常驻。
By the way, this is so good. This is such an amazing change. I think refreshes the respawn timer. Oh, it might be.
玩法幻想真境巨狮中，由于
Don't worry, now comes a terrible
魔
one.
女的
Yeah,
来访，
that's true.
舞台中出现了名为“越狱圣牌”的特别道具。在新版本该活动更新后，旅行者就可以
Lunar mode, 28 to 32.
开启新挑战“越狱模式”，完成额外的战斗关卡。更新后，旅行者就可以开启新挑战“越狱模式”，完成额外的战斗关卡。圣牌挑战还能获取特别的。
I'm gonna sneeze. It rewards you with Lunar Arcana.
越狱圣牌。
And what does that do?
这么有设计感的越狱圣牌，感觉会有不少旅行者想全部拿下呢。
哎，越狱圣牌不仅可以留作收藏
It does nothing.
啊
Okay.
还支持好友之间相
Just
互
lore cards, I
兑
see.
换，通过好友之间的互相分享，心仪的卡牌也能更快的到手。
那程少，到时候如果我没有的，可要找你交换了。
那得看你有没有我想要的牌了。当然，新的越
Okay. So the last two are 200 more primos, a bit more and artifact
狱
XP.
圣牌也带来了更多的原石和道具奖励。
另外呢，《会想游记》也将迎来更新。
恰逢《原神》5周年，大家熟悉的音游活动也更新了全新的周年专辑。
Most important change，
和各位在音乐中一起庆祝走过的第5年。新的封面主题呢，也迎来了。
This doesn't matter. All of the themes, other than the default themes, are visually more difficult to like properly register. They all suck. You're right. This one doesn't look too bad. That's true. Maybe this one's fine, actually.
更新希诺宁、神里灵华。
But like, look at like that shit is not playable, man. This one's probably okay, but it's not ideal.
也都将上架商店。
那自然啊，也少不了我们。
Oh my god! TCG
老朋友七圣召唤，我们也准备了很多新的角色牌面和内容。
哦，这张新的卡牌的效果有点好看。
Why the fuck does this character have 11 HP? How has what happened to TCG?
色邀请、热斗模式、助境演练，这些丰富内容也等待着各位牌手前来体验。哎，莫，你还记不记得之前项目组的同学跟旅行者们预告过，有一件关于
Some units have 12. Oh, okay.
游艺旅文的事儿，想要跟大家分享。
游艺旅文，让我想想，好像说是把它打磨完善以后会常驻在游戏内。
没错。那么新版本呢，它来了。版本更新后啊，旅行者就可以领到一个笔记本，其中记录了游艺旅文中角色和旅行者之间的点点滴滴，并且还有一个小惊喜。领取笔记本后，就可以前往到期的名神大社，在这儿也会出现一处特别的场所。
想起以前每天去名神大社找巫女姐姐求御神签的日子了。
现在可不只可以求签，还可以许下别的愿望。只要悄悄写下想要见到的伙伴的名字，说不定不久之后你就能和他在大世界的某个角落相遇哦。
不仅常驻，还可以许愿想要见面的角色，确实特别好。
接下来是不是到了我期待的福利与优化环节？
没错，那么也请旅行者们稍事休息，稍后将会为大家带来游戏内外的更多分享内容。
Riot art style, true. Oh my god. Is that powder from Arcane? No. That's crazy. It's powder and violet. Oh my god. Bro does not look okay. Bro, that I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. The other one's sure, but like this one, I don't know. Why the long face? True. Yeah, that is very gen-coded. That was okay.
各位旅行者，欢迎回来。这次呀，我也请到了大家的老朋友 Michael， 一起来介绍月之一版本的福利和优化。哎，咋了 ，Michael？ 你这个眼神，你这个动作是有什么心事啊？
你问我，这不该我问你吗，鸡哥啊？5.0前瞻你都把我耍成表情包了。
那行，那你来说，这次咱们怎么介绍？
这段时间我收集了旅行者们从萌新到大佬的心路历程，以及他们反馈的一些痛点。待会啊，我就来考考你。
哎，那我还是很有自。
Oh, he's collected questions from the travelers, so surely he'll ask about why they keep not actually fixing the preset system, right?
自信的呀。不管是客服的反馈啊，还是平时刷到的视频，我都还是记在心里的。
记在心里不等于立刻有办法。OK，咱们直接开始。
行，那咱们看看。
这回大家都知道的是，我就抢先回答了啊。
好呀。
首先是每年周年庆都有的福利，旅行者们通过周年签到活动可以获得10枚纠缠之源以及启圣之城。
啊，没错呀。
另外，我们也会通过邮件为大家发放1600原石及各种奖励。这其中还包含2个罗德卡莱风格的有趣小道具，其中的旋翼浮空气塔还可以支持旅行者和自己的好友共同乘坐。
没错，
手冲装备也将在版本更新后重置。另外，大家期待的周年常驻5星自选活动也即将开启。今年还有一位新面孔，来自到期的梦选活动也即将开启。今年
Awards bonus ascension level up materials so goated, hell yeah！
还有一位新面孔，来自到期的梦见叶瑞希，也将加入可选范围。
没错，你说的这些都对。今年呀，我们确实准备了这些内容。
哼，怎么样？那么接下来我就要正式开始发难喽。
哦，接下来才是正戏是吗？
是的，我们直接来看问题吧。
哇，你这是有备而来啊！
你看我总结出这么多痛点，这些啊都是玩家在萌新阶段比较关注的。鸡哥，请问你又该如何应对呢？
哦，留在这儿等着我呢。哎，不过呀，我觉得还是要请 Michael 跟大家都放心，毕竟比这些还多得多的反馈，我们也都已经注意到了。相对应的呢，我们也准备了一批优化，也请导播之后加上来。Michael， 看看你的设备上现在多了些什么？
好，让我看看。冒险阅历或让我看。
Okay. Actually, I don't think we need to read this. They're just gonna say that.
冒险阅历获取途径更多，那就是等级提升更。
Adventure XP from collecting oculi. I guess that's nice. I feel like that's not necessary though. Like the level up experience is already so streamlined that it doesn't really matter anymore.
快了，
对，
这个游戏内的教学感觉确实是很直观哦。
Okay, that's a good change. Test runs actually being a tutorial is good.
这个且是身手门槛降低是什么意思？
哎，且是身手啊，是我们每次推出角色的时候都会有的一种教学关卡。那现在我们对它进行了一次优化，也就是当旅行者们已经拥有某位角色，并且在之前啊也通关了他的且是身手活动的时候呢，在新的且是身手活动上线的时候，就可以直接领取奖励了。
OK， 我懂了。
That doesn't really matter that much, but okay.
那感觉第3条也很方便呐，不。
Hey, no, they do not. Okay, what? Nah, this is a bad change. Okay, like I'm an exploration hater. Not an explorator. I'm a hater of having to like go and farm shit like this. But like, it should be a part of the game. It should be a part of the game. Even if it was added to the free version, I would like this should be an actual incentive to go and explore the map. It's only 15, sure, but there's like 8 of them, so it's more than 15.
哎，鸡哥，
Like even just here, you can see like two of them. There's only on level 1 and 3? Well, no, because there's also actually. I guess it's only confirmed on 1 and 3, but I feel like it's probably more than just these two.
那感觉第3条也很方便呐，不错不错。哎，鸡哥，那最后这条
Lowering co-op difficulty.
多人游戏难度下调，这有什么说法吗？
哎，这个我也必须解释一下啊，因为在原神当中啊，寻求多人游戏组队的旅行者，其实有很大一批，他并不一定能够单独挑战游戏中的强敌或者高级秘境。而我们默认设置的这个多人难度的挑战规则呢，其实是以大家都有独立挑战的能力为前提的。那这就会导致他们在联机抱团取暖的时候啊，有时候会遭遇更艰难的战斗情境。因此，我们在新版本之后呢，下调了大世界以及部分材料传输秘境的联机难度。
So I'm assuming they just changed the level scaling from plus 50% per additional player to something else.
哎，确实啊，过去呢，我带同事过本的时候，偶尔也会小翻车一下。
哦，原来你也有这种情况。
是的，但现在的话，带同事过本就更有效率了。哎，等等等等，但现在的话被你带跑了，这才说到哪
Does it sort of change that like I see a lot of people in chat saying who asked L change. It's not. This is a good change. Like, people that min-max their characters don't really experience difficulties in co-op, but it's actually so trivial that it wouldn't matter if they were half the HP they have. Like, you're gonna have the same experience, whether you kill them in 3 seconds or 2 seconds. But for people that don't min-max their stuff, it is a noticeable change. So, like, the sort of people that use the co-op system in domains will appreciate this change. And you, who thinks it's a bad change, don't use the system anyways, so shut the fuck up.
继续。那接下来我就要为和我一样的老玩家说说话了。
好呀。
其实我们玩了好几年原神，期间也遭遇各种大大小小的问题。相信这些问题啊，我不说，你心里都应该有数。那对于我们这些老玩家，你又准备了哪些惊喜呢？
哎，那对于老玩家而言啊，那我当然也……
等一下，我还没说完，我觉得还得单独再提2个事儿。
还有单独要提的？
是的，很重要。第一个就是每日刷体力。虽然之前啊一直都有优化，比如5.8版本优化了一些，但是这么久了还只能用40点体力合成一次浓缩数值，另外还要去抓金蝶，还得合成，真的很麻烦啊。第二个圣遗物，每年我都在提这个，今年我还得提。比如我刷了好多圣遗物胚子啊，看起来好像有用，但又不敢把它合成或扔掉，只能存着，生怕哪一天用上了没了。 弄得我现在都爆仓了。
的确。那 Michael 说的这个问题也很具体啊。除了萌新玩家以外，我们也在为提瓦特的老玩家们准备一些优化内容。那在这些优化内容当中呢 ，Michael 你刚才的问题都是能得到解决的。要不我们继续看看？
哎，等一下，这个我作为同事还得提前劝你一句啊。
劝我啥？
没有优化好的东西你不要硬说，你要是瞎说了，最后还不是我想办法去收拾。
哎，这个你不用怕。既然今天我让你反客为主，那我一定是准备了足量的惊喜，能有多到淹没你收集的需求那么多的规模。
行，那我就跟旅行者们一起看看鸡哥准备了什么。第一个，我懂，也就是新版本，只要我探索到一定阶段。 就能直接找齐这些宝箱跟神童，对吧？
对。
啊，这个不多说了，确实很方便啊。
What?
第二
The fuck? I mean, I had heard about it, but like seeing it looks like kind of wild. You get full compass after 90% exploration. So are they just lying? Is this not something that you can witness in the game? Did they fucking dev mode the compass at 90% exploration in and then used it at 0% exploration to make it seem better than it is? That's fucking nah. Okay, dude, sure.
找齐这些宝箱跟神童，对吧？
对。
啊，这个不多说了，确实很方便啊。第二个，我看演示。
Ain't no way.
就应该有点像纳塔的不足秘藏，这个也很不错。毕竟启圣之城对我来说呢，肯定是比诸圣之窗更珍贵。
True. Dust of Enlightenment is better than Sanctifying Elixir. 100% agreed.
会的。
那你再往下看看。
That's good.
第3、第4个，哎，对，这是我需要的。要不鸡哥你给我们讲讲细节？
哎，这第3条和第4条啊，我要一个一个说。首先是大家都很关注的圣遗物的问题。以前啊，有很多旅行者就跟 Michael 所说的一样，拿到了非常多的3次条的圣遗物胚子。那你们总想看看，哎，我把它强化到+4之后能出什么好词条？但是从月之1版本开始呢，大家就不用这么
Good change. Good stuff. Cool.
麻烦了。 所有的圣遗物从一开始就会直接显示它还没有解锁的词条，这样就可以减少了很多操作的时间和资源的消耗。除此以外呢，我们也支持旅行者直接
use。哦 ，interesting。
使用的时间和资源的消耗。除此以外呢，我们也支持旅行者支很多操作的时间和资源的消耗。
Right, each. Wait, actually. Yeah. So it's two extraction progress per sanctifying essence.
除此以外，
0.5 per
我们也支持
function. So every 5,000 XP is 1. I wonder if that's more efficient than using the artifacts directly.
旅行者直接使用祝圣油膏和祝圣精华。
It's the same, but using artifacts directly is not a constant amount of XP. It depends on what level you use. So it's the same as what level artifact.
来填充祝圣之霜的。
Plus 20 now gives 50 points. Oh, so they changed it. Okay, that's good to know.
萃取进度了，而高等级的圣遗物萃取的时候获得的进度也会比以往更多。至于第4条，也就是 Michael 你很关注的领取多倍奖励的手段优化。首先呀，在新版本更新后，我们在各种兑换奖励的
Who's using level artifacts for strong boss? That's not strong boss. That's elixirs.
场合，现在可以直接消耗40点数值。我们在各种兑
Okay, so condensed resin is dead. Wait, what do you mean use 1 condensed resin to claim 3 times the reward? Does that mean condensed resin is 60 now?
兑换奖励的场合，现在可以直接消耗40点数值，领取双倍奖励了，并且呀，在此基础上浓缩树脂的配方要求。
Okay, unironically, this is a bad change. Because your cap is 200 and that's not a multiple of 60. So you're just gonna have 20 leftover resin. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. You get 180 a day? Sure, but you don't necessarily log in at the same time every day. You should be able to condense all of your resin. Right? Like, the whole point of the condensed resin system is so that you can log in on a day where you don't have time to play, condense your resin, log out, and spend it on a different day. But now you can't even condense all of it, you're gonna have 20 left over. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. I think it's really dumb. The whole point of increasing cap to 20 to 200 was so you could condense 5 when you were max. Exactly. Like, they should increase the cap to 240 if they're gonna make condensed resin 60. You should be able to condense all of your resin with no remainder. The resin cap should be a multiple of the amount of resin it takes to condense resin. Or decrease it to 180. Honestly, I'd rather they do that than keep it at 200. If they're I would accept that. Okay? Because it just pisses me off to see this shit.
也从40点树脂变为了60点树脂合成。
Don't give them ideas? I will give them ideas.
也就意味着它可以直接兑换3倍的奖励了。除此之外，还有一条，也就是浓缩树脂跟金蝶捕捉笼的配方也有了更便捷的获取途径。
Wait, what?
在此
You can just buy them?
之前，你应该还记得他们是放在2个城市的声望系统里的。
对。
那最后还有一条是，我们可以直接在奖励结算界面使用原石快速购买树脂来领取3倍奖励了。
好啊，这样我以后就可以少很多麻烦。
Can you already do this? Actually, I don't know.
消耗树脂也变得更方。
Or can you only do it when you're out of fragile resin or some shit? I don't know.
方便了。
Misclick baiting? Yeah, it is misclick baiting.
虽然这个优化很好，但我感觉
The Zajef you can just use for it. Yeah, but like I said, right? Like, there are 2 things that condensed resin does, right? One, it allows you to use up your resin in less domain runs. But 2, it allows you to store your resin for a different day. And I think the second part matters more. But now, if you log in while you're capped, you can only store 180 of your resin instead of all 200, which is fucking stupid. Crustle, I'm not there yet, okay? I want to finish watching this before we get into discussion on that.
你肯定还有大的没说。哎，鸡哥，你别不说。
Like, I do understand that you can now hold more resin in total. You can hold 300 instead of 200. And I do understand that it's gonna make things even faster to spend your resin. But I don't think that system optimizations should be, okay, well, we're gonna improve things, but while also introducing a new annoying thing. Like, system optimizations should be objectively better. They shouldn't be kind of better for some of what they do, but also worse for some other things that they do. Like, that's not a fucking, like, fuck you! Why? How often do you log in at exactly 200? Not too often, because I stream Genshin for a living, so I log in literally every day. Most players don't. Even if they do log in every day, maybe they'll log in the morning on one day and they'll log in the afternoon on another day. You can still use 40, but without the condense. You're not getting the point. I'm not talking about using your resident domains right now. I'm talking about the ability to log in and condense your resin on a day where you don't have time to play. Now, instead of being able to store 200 resin for the next time you log in, you can only store 180. For that specific purpose of people who don't play that often and who just log in every once in a while on days where they can't play to store their resin, this is minus 20 resin every time they do it. It's a literal, yeah, exactly. It's a literal downgrade of the system for that purpose. No, because you can store more resin. Okay, and please, fucking idiot, tell me how they're gonna do that. Like, I feel like you're actually just rage baiting. Like, you're just rage baiting. You can store more total resin, but that's assuming you log in multiple times. Were you like fucking plugging your ears and yelling so that you couldn't hear me when I said for people who do not log in every day? Who do not have time to play every day? People who don't log in every day don't care about 20 resin. You're actually just an idiot. Like, If you think that it's not going to be annoying to log in when you're full resin, go to the crafting bench, condense your resin, and see a 20 out of 200 remaining, you're an idiot. Whether the 20 resin is relevant or not, it will feel bad to see. It will feel bad when it happens.
说话呀！
我没有不说话呀，我不是把你的问题都回答完了吗？
不对，这一集我看过，你肯定马上就要从椅子上拿出一摞卡片让我挑了。
这回真没有 ，Michael， 我实话跟你讲，真没有。
People don't log in the exact minute resin hits 200. Yeah, people who are the type of players that want to use the condensed resin system to spend their resin on a different day are people who play a lot less than you. They don't necessarily log in every day. Most of the time they log in, they've been capped for like 10 hours already. They are at 200.
确实啊，我今天准备的东西啊，比你们想象的要多。但是啊
，and people who do play every day and have time to play every day don't need the condensed resin system to store their resin. They use it just to spend their resin faster, not to store it. I do. Nick, you're an outlier, okay? You're a statistical anomaly, all right? I call you Piper the way you're an anomaly character. Like, there's something deeply wrong with you.
今年我们不搞小卡片，我们换一个形式。那接下来呢，我就和旅行者们一起来看一看，在《空月之歌》版本，开发组的同学还给大家。
Okay, like most people do not end up logging in at 2,000 out of 200 resin. Okay.
带来了哪些福利和优化吧。
Sorry, I have friends that care for me. You're right, I don't have friends that care for me. But I don't think you realize that that's more of a statement on your behavior than mine.
Michael， 如果说刚才我们聊到的东西算是玩家预期当中的福利跟优化，那么接下来我要说的就是玩家嘴中的祖宗之法了。
祖宗之法也要变了吗？
没错，首先从月之1版本开始，在未来的5星角色卡池开放的第1周，所有的天赋突破材料和武器突破材料秘境将完全取消开放时间的限制。
好耶！这样的话，我抽完角色就可以立刻拉满了。
没错，就是在这一周的任何。
That being said, though, I will say, I don't think this is a change that matters that much. It's a nice little quality of life thing, but it doesn't matter that much.
的时间，你都可以刷取任何自己想要的材料了。还有另外一个好消息，旅行者们在领取周年自选5星角色的同时，我们还会同时奉上所选角色的直升60级材料。哎 ，Michael， 你还记不记得啊？
Yeah, this is a really nice thing because it means that for new players, they can ascend their character properly, even if they haven't been in the region yet. Especially for Inazuma, that's a big deal because Inazuma's story locked.
的直升60级材料。哎 ，Michael， 你还记不记得啊？之前我给大家承诺过，就是这个自选5星啊，是一个每年都有的奖励。是的，但是这里有个问题，那就是对于很多后续入坑的旅行者，如果没有赶上这次周年庆，就会完全错过这个奖励。
确实是哦。
对，所以这一次为了让新版本期间刚刚入坑的玩家也能够顺利获取这些角色，这个自选5星活动的开放时间呀，也会做相应的动态优化和调整。具体的详情呢，也请大家去关注后续的官方公告。
好耶，那可以说未来任何时间都是入坑原神的最佳时期了哦。
是呀，
不过
So it'll last longer. That's good. That means I can stall my decision.
鸡哥，我觉得虽然这些都还不错，但
Why is everyone saying paid chatter? Oh, I see.
像我这种全勤的玩家来说 说，感觉也还好。
确实啊，对于全勤玩家而言，你基本上都能拿到，对不对？好。那接下来的内容就没有这么简单了。那下面这一条福利啊，我们用老办法 ，Michael 让你用设备亲自现场体验一下。
好，我看看。啊，又是让我现场抽卡。
没错呀。
鸡哥，这一次我看得很仔细了，这不就是普通的祈愿吗？
那你说说看吧。
Oh my God, he's so lucky.
哎，
哦，
我抽到了梦见月瑞希。
I got you, McGlorp.
不过这个角色我已经充满了，这不相当于我在抽卡吗？
哎，别着急啊，Michael，你仔细看看最后抽卡结算的那个界面里，除了常规的内容之外，还有啥？
哎，等等，这个无主的命星是什么东西？
What's this? Masterless Stella Fortuna.
我记得原本就25星亏啊。
没错，那这就是接下来呢，我要为各位介绍的一个重磅内容——无主的命星。当玩家重复获取。
True。
超过命制作需求上限的5星角色时，就会获得这个道具。
哎，鸡哥，这个道具有什么用啊？
哎，那这个道具的
Okay, so we're gonna have a bunch to say here. First, okay, the base attack increase is big, bro, and the base HP increase is not big, bro. So, so plus, I mean, I'm sure they'll
的作用
also show another
就是
example
提
of a
升你
real
队伍当
character.
中任意角色的。
27. This one was also 27. Then this is 23. This one's also 23. It seems like it's the same amount. So 10,925. 11,301.
哎，那这个道
11,677. Yeah. So you get the exact same amount of stats to from 90 to 95 and from 95 to 100.
最高就是提升你队伍当
Also,
中
yeah.
任意角色的
Man, you need 3 total to get a character to 100, which is a
等
lot.
级上限，最高可以直接提升至100级。
啊
Yeah, Flynn's is getting 39 per. Right? Yeah. So Flynn's total attack on Sig base attack is 1,004. They go to 1082. And if we look at oh yeah. You guys remember the hydrosometral calc? That was a banger. If we do plus 78, almost a 5k DPS increase. What about Def Formula? Flynn's ignores defense, so it doesn't do shit for him.
我不是可以
Reactions, most of Flynn's damage is not reaction damage, it's lunar charge talent damage, which doesn't have direct level scaling or defense formula, or defense multiplier included.
选择我任何喜欢的角色进行加强啦。
没错，而且把角
It'll increase the lunar charge damage from the reaction itself, but that's not that big of a your team DPS anyways.
色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
哦，原来如此。
He gets 40 attack, yeah. 39 attack. I guess it's 40 from the next one. So it's 39.5 attack per 79 total.
在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
哦，原来一出角色对呀。
哎，放心，亏不了你。
Flynn's base attack is sus in this video. Not sure if it's real stats. It's definitely real stats. Alright, it starts at 375, which is base attack plus... What's his base attack again? It's 352. Right? So it's plus 23. I think 23 is a beginner's protector level 1 base attack. Doesn't have level... Yeah, 23 is beginner's protector level 1 base attack. So the base attack stuff is not sus. That's normal.
It
also directly ascends them. You don't need any like heroes wits or mora for it, which is nice.
而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
哦，原来如此。
Yeah, you also don't seem to get the ascension stat.
是，但是不对哦。
哪里不对了？
我过去抽了不少的溢出角色，那我不是亏爆了吗？
哦，你的意思是说啊，过去抽到的溢出角色拿不到这个无主明星？
对呀。
哎，放心，亏不了你。这次的改动时装之后呀，我们会一直追溯旅行者所有的抽取记录，并将对应数量的无主明星直接发送给各位旅行者。大家也不用说刻意攒资源到月之1版本再抽卡了。
等等，所有？
没错，
指的是从开服到现在的所有吗？
对，
太好了，那我岂不是能拿到不少的命星去升级？以后啊，我可以拿到这些命星去拉一帮100级的角色出去炫耀了。我溢出的部分也终于有用了。 不过我想啊，90级到100级，那按照以前的惯例，我岂不是要准备海量的经验树跟魔拉吗？
哎，这个呀，你也不用担心。虽然说这项操作只能对已经90级的角色使用，但是相对应的角色的当前等级和最大等级是会同步提升的，也就是说不需要准备额外的经验树和魔拉了。
不会吧？
什么不会吧？真的？
哎，鸡哥，你别吓我啊！我觉得比起去年呢，今年的福利和优化力度好像是更猛了。比如像你刚刚说的这个无主的命星从开服开始追溯，这些决定真的没问题吗？
哎，这样说吧，我经常听到一个说法，我相信 Michael 和旅行者们也经常听到啊，叫做元神不想赚钱，对吧？但是倒也不至于这么不想啊。 陪了我们走了这么久的旅行者，应该都能知道，这么多年下来，原神的生产成本已经远远超出一个常规游戏的规模了。原神这个作品的价值和呈现，更多的其实是体现在 IP 和玩法上，也就是角色、故事和乐趣本身。所以，借由这样的一个想法，接下来我们还有一项福利，
还有福利，
没错，这个福利也是出于刚才上述的考量，为了见证玩家和角色以及故事的牵绊，由开发组的各位共同为旅行者们献上了一个新的玩法系统，叫做例行修远。在例行修远系统当中，旅行者在提瓦特的一举一动都会被铭记，而提瓦特的命运呢，也会因此与你产生共鸣。 这将会允许。
Why did they blur the amount of time remaining? And why does it get unblurred? Like, why bother blurring it? That's clearly 75 days. And then on top of that, it gets unblurred. Bro, what? Who did this? They need to get fired, man. That's so funny. That's so funny. Hey, no way. Okay.
也会因此与你产生共鸣，这将会允许你和你已经拥有的某位
one of your own characters. So you can't select a character you don't own.
角色之间产生一次更强烈的牵绊，因此你可以免费获取一颗他的命星。没错。 在新版本当中呢，我们将会率先开放部分角色的命星获取。
Roll out self-achievement unlocks for select characters first.
玩家最多可以在1年当中单独通过例行修远玩法，可以最多额外获取4个5星角色的命星。
我确认一下，我们今年不仅送一个常驻5星，只要玩家愿意，他还可以获得4个限定5星吗？ 山鸡哥，你嘴上说不是，但我觉得你这个不想赚钱的刻板印象是要坐实了。
那毕竟嘛，原神它也不是一个常规意义上的游戏作品嘛。 那我们很多决定呢，事实上其实带有一些理想主义色彩。比起去做一个收入数字很惊人的商品
，This is fucking bullshit, by the way。
那大家其实更想做一个能够给玩家时代乃至历史留下痕迹的作品。那这个目标呢，肯定有它赖以生存的很物质的一部分，当然也有它能够延续至今的理想的一部分。那我们看到会有些人他比较针砭我们物质的部分，那也会有些人去称赞我们理想的部分。但是对于开发组的大家而言，不管是物质的还是理想的，都是原神的一部分。
是的，没错。发行团队和研发团队一样，我们初衷都是希望能在原神中持续为各位旅行者提供更好的游玩体验。 那么不久之后，我们也将迎来原神的5岁生日。在周年庆期间，我们也为各位旅行者准备了不少游戏外的惊喜内容。
I'll be right back.
All right, we're back.
Yep.
Has it really been 5 years already?
Yeah, next month, right?
Wow, man. 5 years is a long time. But still, the devs have never stopped looking for ways to keep things fresh.
Definitely. But for a newbie like me, it all feels pretty new.
That's fair.
Oh, and speaking of, Genshin Impact's anniversary celebration is going to look a little different this year. It's not going to be a segment of the special program.
That's right. The Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration is getting its own video this time. So tune in on September 28th to check it out.
Congratulations, Genshin Impact, on an amazing 5 years.
Yes.
Now, back to the devs.
Perfect.
旅行者们，欢迎回来。接下来啊，又到咱们1年1度的品红秀环节了。不知道今年的罗德卡莱音乐会现场又将有哪些特色的民族乐器呢？
是呀，那Michael你还记不记得去年纳塔交响乐现场，那看得大家是热血沸腾啊。是的，而且我们的主题曲音乐，每次在大家做完魔神任务之后，回头再听啊，都能发现其中蕴含了非常多主线故事有关的。
I will listen to the concert, but not now, because there's so much I need to yap about. And then this is just reiterating all they said, right? And then we have the roadmap. Overflowing favor is a week towards the end of the patch. Okay. Okay. Miss UGC? Wait, really? Alright, I'll look at that too then.
大家好，我是原神千星奇遇设计师、系统策划牛腩。我是原神千星奇遇设计师、技术策划土豆。本期视频内，我们将向大家介绍千星奇遇设计师、技术策划土豆。本期视频内，我们将向大家介绍即将与各位见面的新内容，聊一聊新玩法是什么，未来有哪些开发规划，以及更多与创作生态相关的话题。让我们立刻开始吧。
千星奇遇将是一个由旅行者主导的游戏世界，在这里，游戏创作者能发挥无限创意，自主开发出所有能想象的玩法，游玩者也能够畅快地体验这些独特有趣、充满想象力的新鲜内容，并结识到更多志同道合的伙伴，模拟经营派对游戏，并结识到更多志同道合的伙伴。模拟经营派对游戏，对抗竞技，冒险闯关。大家能想象到的一切玩法都有机会在这里呈现。
我们为创作者打造了一个强大的玩法编辑器——千星沙箱。编辑器中开放了原神几乎全量的玩法功能与资产，共创沙箱。编辑器中开放了原神几乎全量的玩法功能与资产，供创作者自由调用。基于千星沙箱，我们提供了强大的图形化编辑功能，来灵活地支持各种玩法结构。创作者可根据设计需求灵活配置关卡类型和游戏模式，将构想中的核心玩法、系统机制、美术表现等要素按照逻辑。
It doesn't use your characters, right? So you can't really use the reaction system. You can make literally anything. Wait, you can make your characters? Oh, that's
一步步串联起来，制作独一无二的游戏内容。大家也不必担心上手成本。在创作过程中，我们将提供配套的服务支持，包含阶梯式开发教程的创作者学院。促进经验共享与协作的创作者论坛，以及专业的创作者技术顾问服务等，帮助大家充分学习与应用编辑器能力。作为一项长期的企划，整个玩法系统将持续进行开发迭代，在接下来几个版本中开发。
So in Luna 2, Okay, Luna 3. Okay, Luna 4. Earning system. That's crazy. Classic mode becomes available. So, starting in Luna 4, you'll be able to use Genshin characters in this content. Luna 4 means 6.3? Yeah, it does.
8组也将为大家带来以下重要内容的更新。
大家可能注意到了，在未来呢，我们还为创作者准备了全新的收益体系，玩法的制作品质和受玩家们欢迎的程度都将提升创作者的回报。我们对创作者的期望只有一条，那就是不断创作富有创意且正面积极的游戏玩法。
我们诚挚邀请有灵感、有创意的游戏开发者加入千星奇遇，将奇思妙想化为现实。这将是一次崭新和大。
I will say, the actual level design they used to showcase this is awful. I hope this isn't supposed to be an indicator of what sort of stuff you're able to do, because this does not look good at all.
加入千星奇遇，将奇思妙想化为现实。这将是一次崭新和大胆的尝试。一个个源自创作者的灵感火花，或许将开启新的游戏纪元。
期待与大家一同前往探索充满无限可能的全新世界。
我现在就要玩《原神千星奇遇》，快点端上来。
好的，那么关于原
What's the point of this? I mean, they're trying to break into even more of the mainstream, basically. That was League? Wait, there was League? Whatever, I don't care that much.
好耶！我现在就要玩《原神千星奇遇》，快点！
Like, this isn't really Genshin. It's basically just a whole ass new game, but it reuses a lot of Genshin systems. It capitalizes on Genshin's popularity to launch a new sandbox level maker.
端上来。
好的，那么关于原
Which isn't a bad thing, by the way. Like, this is good.
神千星奇遇的更多内容呢，我们也会将在未来为大家带来更详细的介绍。无论你是有奇思妙想的创作者，还是想和亲朋好友尽情玩耍的旅行者，都请期待我们的后续情报。
这一次真的一口气给大家分享了好多内容。不过我还是想问一下鸡哥，这应该也是很多旅行者也都非常好奇的。我知道我们原神的团队。
Chat, by the way, I will probably be using this system to make some reaction tutorials. Makes him you? Yeah, I mean, that's probably worth doing, something like that, yeah. I don't know if I'll be the one doing it, but someone should. But that wouldn't you need version Luna 4? No. There's probably going to be something you can use that, like, shoots an element at a thing, and you can choose which element you shoot. It's probably going to be one of your tools. You can probably make it somehow. I don't know.
对，是一直在进化的。那其实每年鸡哥
Velatro, but in Genshin, true. Using Genshin TCG to make a card deck building roguelite.
你也会跟旅行者们分享一些未来的一些想法或规划。那作为今年
HYPERBLOOM Joker, my beloved, true.
原神变化非常大的一年，不知道鸡哥有什么感受是要跟旅行者们聊聊的？
今年想聊的可能跟以往不太一样啊。那去年我是站在产品研发的角度去给大家提到了进化这个词，但是今年呢，我更想站在 IP 运营的角度跟大家简单来说一下团队坚持的一些想法。那原神是一个致力于创作长线内容的游戏，那我们希望呢把这个 IP 运营10年、20年甚至更久。但是这要求我们首先就要保持持续不断的创作热情。那这份热情除了来自我们团队同学自己的信念以外，也离不开一代一代的旅行者们长期的支持。其次，也要求我们在创作的时候时刻保持独创性。那么对于我们的团队同学而言，独立自主的创作和完整闭环的设定才是维持这个品牌前进的核心。就像我们米哈游的众多系列产品一样，我们大家都是保持着这种相互尊重的心态，独立发展，才能持续不断的拓宽精彩内容的疆域。那原神的团队也会一直秉持这样的理念，一直走下去。
的确，作为一款长线运营的游戏，我代表全体原神的发行团队，也希望能够在更长的时间尺度上陪伴各位旅行者。其实到了第5年回头看，我们团队和我们的玩家共同经受和承担了许多起伏和坎坷。但无论经历怎样的困难，我们一直都相信，克服困难唯有一条正确的道路，那就是坚持初心，创作优秀的内容。也要感谢每一位陪伴着我们的旅行者，你们的热情、鼓励和支持是我们持续创作的原动力。
It's over, okay. But... All right, chat. It's time to yap. So first things first. It is the 40%. Okay, bet. So let's take a look at Flynn's 95 and Flynn's 100. Actually, I can't do that, can I? Shit. Yeah, no, I can't. I'll add it here then. Flynn's level. $95. No, I don't want this in percentage. Plus count, no, plus ifs. If this is 95, 39.5. Otherwise, if this is 100, 79. Otherwise, true, 0. Okay. Instead of 190 divided by 390, it'll be If it's 95, 5, it's 110. It's 195 divided by 395. Otherwise, if it's 100, it's 200 divided by 400. Otherwise, it's 190 divided by 390. This doesn't matter. And then lunar charge damage. Lunar charge proc. If it's 95, I want 118.3. 118.3. If it's 100, I want 140.3. Otherwise, I want 1. And now, if we go 95, damage lunar charge, 207k goes to 246k. Something's wrong here. No, it's not. And if you go 100, yeah. So it's about 10% DPS on this team, which is okay. %40 restorative reaction damage, that's included. Enough a level of 100 won't change much. Because the lunar charge damage is just not that big of a portion of your team DPS. Okay. But yeah, so if we look at the increase that you're getting, right? For Flynn's, he's getting 79 base attack. %40 lunar charge damage, but only to the reaction damage, and slightly more electro damage, right? A normal attack scaler, let's look at Mawika, right? Mawika, base attack, attack %, flat attack, total attack. Def multiplier. Is that it? Yeah. For Mawika. So Mawika base attack is 359 plus. For now, let's look at 510. And she probably gains 80. If Lynn's gets 79, she probably gets 80. Right? Because it's 79 divided by 352. Actually 79, yeah. It's like 22.5-ish%. And 22.5 of 359 is about 80. So she's probably gaining about 80 attack. Attack %, flat attack stays the same. Attack %. So we go EM Sense, we go Power Resonance, Noblesse, PTDS, half uptime. We go subs. We go let's look at the Shilonen one for now. So Bennett. Yeah. I think that's it. Burst buff, 30%. And that's it. That's not a lot, huh? 40% from passive. Is it not 30? I always confuse the two passives, the numbers for them. Oh, it is 30. And then base attack, 350 plus 1202. Then def multiplier, 190 divided by 390. So adjust to the attack. Mm-hmm. 200 divided by 400. And the increase here is about 8%. Flynn's was about 10, so a tiny bit more for him. And this is basically 8% to your team DPS, because Moika's all your team DPS. Then for HYPERBLOOM, (26% team DPS upgrade). Are you assuming abilities don't go up either? Yeah. I'm not assuming you get higher talent levels from it for now. Lab post says it improves abilities. Does it? I guess it's this one, right? Yeah. Their abilities will also be enhanced. They don't actually explain what they mean by that, though. Yeah, we don't know if that means that they're talents, or if it means they get a new Ascension passive, or anything like that. If it would have been talents, they would have mentioned it, maybe. If you get talents, that's fucking crazy. That's actually fucked up if it's talents too. Do you think this feature is kind of cooked regardless? I don't think it's as bad as people think. If it doesn't increase talent. Because for most teams, it's basically just a 10% DPS upgrade. And as long as content isn't balanced around it, I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I don't think it will be. It heavily raises the ceiling for whales. That's the thing, it doesn't. Right? If it doesn't increase talents, it doesn't raise the ceiling by that much. It raises it by like 8%. If it does increase talents, it becomes like 25%, and then that's too much. It's about 25% for HYPERBLOOM, and only HYPERBLOOM. But that kind of, I think that's actually a good thing that the HYPERBLOOM teams get buffed by it more, because it kind of introduces an element where whales have an additional incentive to play HYPERBLOOM, which is by default something that whales want to play less. Like, it's fine. I just think, outside of HYPERBLOOM, the reality is that the level 100 doesn't make that big of a difference. It's nice, but it's not that big of a difference. And again, right, in this one, it's 8%. To be fair, if you put everyone on your team to level 100, and you start putting Eonson on the team as well, no, actually Eonson wouldn't get increased from higher level unless you get the talents, right? But if you got higher base attack on Bennett, right? Apparently Humdy Cat has the data for base attack, so I'll take a look at how much it is for him. Sorry, that's hilarious. 13 base attack? I think it might be wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Okay, it's wrong. It's 100% wrong. They use the formula that is used from 1 to 90, but it stops using the formula to 95 and 100. Alright, Flynn's gained 79. And MC gained... right? Yeah, 27 per, so 54 total. From 83 to 37, yeah. So MC gained 54. Flynn's gained 79. Their base attack at 90. Traveler is 212. Flynn's is 352. It's about somewhere around the 25% mark, more or less. So with Bennett's 191 base attack, he'd go to like 234. Plus 43. And 43 times 139%. About 60 more attack on the buff. Right? If you get it on Bennett too. Another 2% team DPS. Ooh. Bennett gets 13, he doesn't. The data on HumDG Cat is wrong. If it includes talents, though, this is fucked. Like, it's actually fucked. How about Milani HP scalers? HP scalers don't gain that much. HP scalers gain a lot from levels with the default level formula, but the level formula is not what's used to look at stat ascensions here, right? When you look at the increase in HP from 80 to 90, right, on Flynn's, look at the table, 80 out of 80 versus 90 out of 90, right? So, $80 out of 80, 11,020, and 310. And 90 out of 90, 12,491, 352, and then level 100, 13,379. From 80 to 90, base HP increase is 13%. Isn't attack 454? That's with the beginner's protector. From 90 to 100, the HP increase is 7%. It's half. Because you don't increase your base HP from anything else, it basically just means that your base HP goes up by 7%. You're gonna also have some flat HP, so on an HP scaler, that's like a 5% increase. Increase here is the same, but the reason why attack scalers benefit from levels less is because they also get attack from their weapons. But increase from this to this is way bigger. Right? When you add the weapon plus 674 for Jadewing Spear or Signature, as you can see, the actual increase in damage on an attack scaler from 80 to 90, right? If you look at these two numbers, for attack scalers, it's way less than HP scalers. But from 90 to 100, it's the same amount. You actually think that HumDigiCat is wrong? We know that HumDigiCat is wrong. The values that Flynn's has here are different from the values that HumDigiCat has. So unless they were just outright lying here, HumDigiCat is wrong. Yeah. I wonder if HumDigiCat is wrong for HYPERBLOOM. They might be. So day against 13 and 7? No. You can't just add them together. It's sure her HP is increased by 7 and her attack is increased by 7, but the part of her damage that's attack scaling doesn't get increased by the HP increase, and the part of her damage that's HP scaling doesn't increase by the attack scaling. When you have two things that both get increased by the same amount, like 5%, your total increase is 5%, not 10. Just because you have two things doesn't mean you get an increase of 10%. What about Hu Tao? For Hu Tao, that's a good question. But it's probably going to be balanced to be similar. Anyways, Nick sent me a DM earlier. He did it. Okay, no. That's dog. No. Okay, this is awful. Already, I see this and I'm like, nah, bro is fucking... Jesus Christ. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is 100% rage bait. That is 100% rage bait. We're gonna okay, we need to let's take a look. So we have all the standard 5 stars. I'm gonna sneeze. And then all the limited 5 stars. No, not all. There wasn't Venti, right? Fuck. Okay, Venti wasn't there. No Archons. Was Albedo in there? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't notice him. No Archons. No Yulon. And there was no Al-Hytham either, right? And then remaining standard. Human Glorb. Was there another standard that I missed? No Mizuki. I literally just... Oh, is Mizuki not there? You can't select her? I see. I see. Damn, GG. Okay, level 95 fodder is gonna be our #1 category. I think for almost everyone, the optimal thing to do will be to choose a standard character to get a masterless thingy. I wonder if it works, actually. Like, if you already have C6, can you select one? They said it does? Okay, bad. Did that option out? It should just be any C6 as top. I mean, yeah, but I really want to make it clear that none of these characters' constellations are good enough to go for them over Masterless Starglitter. Or Masterless Stella Fortuna. Okay. Bait. I need a bait category where I'm gonna put Hu Tao. Hu Tao is like the biggest bait because it's almost 2026, okay? C1 Hu Tao isn't really better than another character right now. And the only people who play Hu Tao are Hu Tao mains, and Hu Tao mains already have C1. C1 Hu Tao is bait. If you have C0 Hu Tao, she's probably bench, and if she's bench, getting her C1 will not be enough to unbench her over your other carries. This is Omega bait. Do not get Hu Tao C1. At least some of these other characters, they have useful cons after their best con. So if you are a main of that character and you have cons on them, you're probably not at the highest useful con. But like Hu Tao's cons after 1 are fucking worthless. But maybe it should be the B tier for bait. Then I don't know what to think about characters like Ayaka, because like her C2, 3, and 4 are pretty useful, but her C1 is dog shit, and a lot of people who are Ayaka mains either just didn't get cons and went for cons on their other characters instead, or already have the cons. But because Ayaka has like multiple different like breakpoints and constellations, I think she's definitely one of the more valuable ones here. Because you kind of have to think about it this way, right? Sure, you get +1 constellation on your Ayaka, but that effectively makes it so that Ayaka's C2 becomes her C1, right? Is Ayaka at C2 good enough to compete with other C1 characters? Fuck no! Not even close. So he kind of goes in the bait category too. Right? Because, like, you're gonna get it, and then you're gonna be like, well, I'm at C1 now. I need the C2 to make that C1 retroactively good. Not completely dog shit. Useful on a shit character. Irredeemable. Okay, Klee goes here. Child goes here. Ayato goes here. Ganyu goes here. Xiao goes here. And like goes. Nah, she doesn't make it into. It's irredeemable, man. Yoimiya, Yeah. Kokomi, yeah. Maybe I need to make a new category for just for Kokomi though. Ito. Shenhe. Okay, unironically, Shenhe's the first character that goes here. Yai, here. Hayato, yeah. Sino, yeah. Nilo's the second character that goes here. And Baiju's the third, I think. Surely many people have Shenhe. It's not about many people having her. It's about the fact that if you do have Shenhe, her C1 makes things more comfortable, especially in Siege and Onslaught. It's not worth going for like wishes, but if you can get it for free from the event, it's worth picking up. Maybe I can put these two here. Scaracons are Shao tier. They're not great, but they're not Shao tier. But yeah, my general advice for this is if you have any of these characters at C6, pick them up. Because the Masterless Stella Fortuna is honestly just better than any of the cons you can get. If not, you probably think about picking these up if you have them. If you don't have them, you can choose between the bait cons and building towards C6 on one of these. So that you'll eventually convert that into your next copy of it being a Master of the Stella Fortuna. Nilo C1 or Shenhe C1 depends on which character you play more. If you're planning on going for Lama and you're going to be playing her in a Nilo team, probably Nilo. If you're playing Skirk a lot and you want to use her with Shenhe, you can go Shenhe. It's up to you. Why Baiju? Baiju's a good healer in Nilo teams, and his skill gives him quality of life, which is nice. But yeah, I think a lot of people will get baited and go for a con on a character they're going to keep benched anyways. What does Nilo's C1 even do? 6 seconds more uptime on your skill. There's 3 to 4 more blooms. But out of all of the characters here, Nilo's C1 is literally the only like C1 you can get that actually increases the DPS of a meta team. Sure, it's not that big of an increase, but it's literally the only one. Because Shenhe's C1 doesn't actually increase DPS, it just helps quality of life. And none of the other characters are used in meta teams. what it means by redeeming future cycles? Is there a world where you hold on to them, waiting for them to add more characters to the list? That's a good question. Maybe. We'll have to know how it works. We'll have to wait for the details. I don't think it carries over, but like that's what they're saying. Apparently it says you can plan whether you want to make the redemption during the current period or future cycles. Okay. Kokomi C1 is a good fucking joke that you're making right now. That's a good one. I'm not actually sure. I don't think this is post change, right? Yeah. Did I actually do the post change anywhere? Probably not. Probably just didn't bother with this one. Maybe I made it here. Oh. GG. Or maybe here. No, that was V2, not V3. Was that V3? No. Damn. Oh, that was V3. There you go. This was, I know. Yeah, but that one's a little sus, but whatever. Yeah, I think I need to not take that one. Look at this one. This is, how much is it? 258.4. For now, we'll just approximate at this, sure. You said in the pre-release that more blooms is better than stronger blooms, so by that logic, the Nilo C1 is better. That's the thing, though. The reason why more blooms is better than stronger blooms is because blooms all have the same base damage. And so all of your percentage increase to bloom damage increase by the same amount, whether they increase Nilo's blooms or Kokomi's blooms. But once you introduce level 95 into the mix, that's not the case anymore. Right? So if we go level 95 on Nilo, we probably gain like times 107%. And the bloom base damage. Let's look at level 100 actually. Bloom proc times 140.3 times 140.3. %. Times 140.3 times 140.3. 20%. Ooh. It seems like Kokomi levels are better than Nilo levels. And then 3 more blooms. 5%. Seems like although that's 3, right? So it'll be 10%-ish for 1. 5% from Nilo's C1. Okay. I'd say Kokomi C1. Or sorry, Kokomi level 95, priority number 1. And then it's a 3-way tie between Kokomi level 100, Nilo level 95, and Nilo C1. But that's assuming that it's plus 40.3% on reactions, which we don't have confirmed yet. What about Nilo C2? C2 is 35 shred, right? And all the resistances are at 1.225, which is 45, so times 1.4 divided by 1.225, 14%. So if you're already at Nilo C1, C2 is better than Kokomi 95. But not that much better. Is getting 95 on Nilo and Kokomi better than just 100 on one of them? It seems like 95 on both is better, but if level 100 costs the same as 95, level 100 on Kokomi would be better. Right, like the increase from 95 to 100 on Kokomi is bigger than the increase from 90 to 95 on Nilo, but it's not twice as big. And again, we are making assumptions right now. We're assuming that we're assuming that the level scaling for Hyperbloom and other transformative reactions is similar from 90 to 100. And it's possible it's not. Is Wanderer C1 better than Wanderer level 95? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe. I think we'll record a video. I'm about to say hi to YouTube. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to a video on the new mechanics being introduced in nodkrai with the whale bullshit. Oh, I heckin' love whale stuff. Actually, I shouldn't call it bullshit, because that's gonna fucking whatever. Let's try again. On the new mechanic introduced in nodkrai with masterless Stella Fortuna. So, Hoyo is adding a system where when you get past C6 on a 5-star character, including standard characters, it gives you something called a masterless Stella Fortuna. And masterless Stella Fortuna can be used to level up a character past level 90. Now, it's called masterless. It doesn't have a master, which means the character you level past 90 doesn't need to be the one that you got at C6. Now, this is kind of whale stuff, but it's not whale exclusive. Long-time free-to-play players have gotten a lot of Primo Gems over the years, and some of them will have C6 on maybe 1 or 2 of their 5-star characters. Especially if they went out of their way to get constellations on the 5-star character selectors. And so, while this is a system that's mostly aimed for whales, it's not something that is completely out of reach for free-to-play players. Not everything about the system has been fully revealed yet. And so it's difficult to properly evaluate how much it improves characters. But let's talk about what we know so far. So, when they showcased the system, They actually give us an example. Also, please shut the fuck up, Ryden Bird. Thank you very much. They actually give us an example with Flynn's. Of how much stats you gain for the Ascension from 90 to 95. And by the way, the resource that you get, the Masterless Stella Fortuna, you can use 1 to level up your character from 90 to 95. And then you can also level them up from 95 to 100, but that requires 2. Not 2 total, 2 on top of the 1 you already used. So you need 3 in total to get a character to level 100. If we look at the stat increase here, this is a level 90 Flynn's on a level 1 Beginner's Protector that gives 23 base attack. Flynn's base attack at default at level 90 is 352. Beginner's Protector gives you another 23, 375, right? From 90 to 95, he gains 39 attack. From 95 to 100, he gains another 40. So 79 total, split basically 50-50 between the two. It's probably just a rounding error, right? The amount of stats that you gain for each individual level is the same. Now, usually when you look at level scaling, there are some characters that benefit from level scaling more than others. Mainly, characters that focus on transformative reactions and characters that scale with HP or directly with defense. The reason for that is because just the numerical increase to the values for reaction-based damage and for character-based HP are just better than for character attack. When you look at the percentage increase of the stats of a character like Flynn's, Flynn's base attack at level 80 out of 80 is 11,020. Or sorry, that's base HP. Base HP is 11,020. Base attack 310. Base defense 713. And to level 90, 12,491. 352. 809. The actual percentage increase is basically the same for all three of them. However, you do not get any external sources of base HP. Every source of HP that you get outside of your character's base stats is either HP percent or flat HP, which does not change the base HP number. And the same can be said for the defense. However, that's not the same for attack, because for attack, you also have your weapon, and your weapon also gives you base attack, which means that the actual attack that Flynn's will get, if he's on the craftable weapon, is plus 510. Which means that the actual increase in his attack stat, from 80 to 90, is 5%, not 13. This is why usually people talk about HP scalers and defense scalers benefiting more from levels than attack scalers do. Well, here's the thing. The increase in stats from 90 to 100 does not follow the same formula as from 1 to 90. Our HP goes to 13,379. Our attack, we said, goes up by 79. Our defense goes to 866. And so HP increased by 7%, defense increased by 7%, attack, including the weapons base attack, increased by 9%. To be fair, Flynn's base attack, if you are someone who really likes Flynn's, could be higher because you might have a 5-star weapon for him, either his signature or the standard weapon, Jadewing Spear. And if that's what you have, it's plus 674. 674. And it's goes back to around the same 7%. In other words, the difference between HP and attack scalars for level upgrades is not there past level 90 for this thing, right? So HP scalars will not benefit more than attack scalars do. But the other thing that increases with levels is reaction-based damage. And this is where we don't have enough information to make definitive statements yet. So if we look at the base damage of a Hyperbloom reaction at level 80, so base damage, or instead of looking at the Hyperbloom, we could just look at the base level multiplier, right? Sure. Character level multiplier at level 80 is 1077. %90 from 80 to 90, 100% from 90 to 100. Okay. And at level 90, it's 1446.85. The increase is 35%. Here's the thing. They technically have a formula for damage. But, or for damage on reactions past level 90. But, well, they also had a formula for base attack increases. And they did not follow that formula for level 95 and 100. So, for now, we can only assume and hope that it will indeed follow the formula. And if it doesn't, then we don't know what formula it's going to follow instead. If it does follow that formula, the level scaling at level 100 would be 2030.07. And your percentage increase, I don't know why it's like this, but okay. Oh, right. Sorry. Is 40.3%. It's pretty big. It's not 100, it's 95 in the first three columns? No, it's not. These are the values for 100. But it's possible this is fake. It's possible that this number is just not 2030. And they just say, you know what? We're going to make that one 7% higher as well. Frick you. Also, another thing that they say is the character's stats will be upgraded and their abilities will also be enhanced. What does their abilities will also be enhanced mean? No clue! But if what it means is talent levels, which is a possibility, that can change things more. So, let's look at the percentage of a talent value. And instead of looking at level 80 value, we're going to assume level 8 value, because that's the maximum when you're 80 out of 80. Then level 10 value, because that's the maximum when you're 90 out of 90. And then we're going to assume level 12 instead of level 10 for level 100. So, Flynn's level 8, 114.3. on the first hit of the mini burst. Level 10, 128.6. Increase of about 12.5%. And level 12, 142.9. An increase of about another 11%. Based off Chinese wording, it seems like talents won't be increased. Yeah, but again, like, trying to draw a conclusion from Genshin wording is a bad idea because you're starting with the assumption that Genshin wording is consistent. And it's not. Genshin wording is not consistent. So for now, I'll just talk about both possibilities. Anyways. The thing is, the talent percent is accompanied with your stat increase. This is for the base stat. When you look at the total stat instead of the base stat, the increase from 90 to 100, total. Total 90, total 100. An HP scaler, say, HP sends 25 from resonance, 20 from substats, very default basic HP scaler, plus 5k base HP. For attack scalars, they generally end up with a bit more buffs. Let's go back to the 4-star weapon. Let's look at yeah. Then maybe another 24 from one source or another. This would be without Bennett. Whatever. Then on a defense scalar, 58.3. The defense scalars are all geo characters, and the geo characters can use Husk, which is 54. Yeah. And then they also get maybe like Spindle or another similar defense weapon. Sure. Okay. And the actual increase is this is without Bennett. If you add Bennett, closer to 5%. But oh well. Anyways, yeah, maybe we should use actual characters instead of placeholders with Flynn's stats, but whatever. And there's another thing that factors level in, which is the defense multiplier. So the defense multiplier is your character plus 100 divided by, for now we're going to look at no defense reduction sources, 200 plus your character's level plus the enemy's level. Against level 100 enemies, it's 300 plus your character's level. So this would be 180 divided by 380. This would be 390, or 190 divided by 390. And this would be 200 divided by 400. Which is an additional 2-point-something%. Now, the total increase is gonna, by default, for HP scalars, like, actually, let's assume this is Flynn's for now. Okay. For this, we're gonna change the values to Neuvillette. Base attack, base HP 14,695. No, we kind of can't. Whatever, I can't be bothered. Anyways, a total increase on an HP scaling character. If it doesn't... If it doesn't increase talent level... of course. It'll be about 8%. On an attack scaling character, about 11%. Defense scaling character, about 10%. This is with these assumptions, but it'll vary a lot. On Flynn specifically, the lunar charge damage from the burst ignores defense, so we don't actually get this additional bonus. But the lunar charge damage itself is reaction damage, right? The like lunar charge damage that just happens every 2 seconds. And if the increase of that base damage is indeed 40%, then, well, that kind of also factors in. From what I've looked at, with the assumption that talent damage does not get increased, but the level multiplier for reaction base damage gets increased the way we expect it to. In a Flynn's team, it's about a 10% DPS increase. If we start also factoring in talent levels, total increase with talents, it becomes closer to 20-something%. I hope this isn't how it is. 20% is a lot. 20% is like the average pretty solid Constellation or Sig weapon. and it's something that will be obtained passively by dolphins and whales, will be really difficult to get for free-to-play players. And I don't know how I feel about the possibility of C0 R0 stuff just being by default better if you're a whale. And by the way, the increase from 90 to 95 and the increase from 95 to 100 are basically the same. Like, if you look at the footage they provided, right? The difference in HP. 12,934, 13,379, 12,491. It's the same, right? The difference in HP from 90 to 95 and from 95 to 100 is the same. So you can basically just take this and divide it by 2 to get to your increase just from 95. I think 10% from 1 and 20% from 3 Masterless Stella Fortuna is honestly too much. I don't think it should be like that. I hope it's not. I think that, you know, 4%, 4 or 5% from 1, 10-ish percent, 9-10% from 3 is low enough that it's not going to feel like you're missing out on a lot. That being said, if this 40% is indeed the case, it'll be a massive difference in transformative focus teams. Now, right now in the meta, none of the teams that people consider the top of the meta are focused on a large amount of transformative reactions. But Llama's release is going to change that. Llama's release is bringing HYPERBLOOM back. And for HYPERBLOOM, this shit, if it is 40%, I mean, it's a lot. Like, more than 25% team DPS. Right? These are all 20% personal DPS. This is team DPS. Or sorry, the 25, right? That was team DPS. Honestly, I really don't know how to feel about it yet. We're gonna need to wait for more details until my thoughts settle. But for now, I'm apprehensive. Part of me revels in HYPERBLOOM buffs, because I heckin' love HYPERBLOOM. And part of me doesn't like the direction this is taking. I think if the HYPERBLOOM and just transformative increase is not 40% and it's just like, I don't know, 20, 15, 20% instead, and the talents don't get increased, I think this is not that big of a deal. It's the sort of stuff where, right, because it's eventually obtainable for free-to-play players, you'll basically get to be like, okay, well, I main this character, I like them a lot, I'll get them to level 95 with my C7 Kutsing, right? Eventually. I'll make sure I pick Kutsing every single year from the standard banner selector. And yeah. in my case, on my main account, right? For my standard characters, I have C7 Kutsing. I believe she's the only standard character I have at C6. I have C5 Mona. I have C1 Diluc. C2 Tehnari. C1 Daya from me picking her twice. Although, honestly, if I knew this was coming, I wouldn't have picked her. Not picking her twice, but going on her banner and then picking her on the selector. Chi-Chi, I think I have C1? I have C2. Actually kind of crazy. I got my first Chi-Chi like a year ago. I have yet to lose a 50-50 to my favorite standard character. And I just, yeah, okay. Anyways, right now, initially I wanted to go for Daya C6 eventually from the selector. But this new system is making me reconsider. Maybe it's better for me to just pick Kutsing constellations so that I can level up more characters to level 100. Anyways, along with this new system, we're also getting an additional recurring 5-star selector. Where you'll basically be able to get an additional 4-star about 4 times a year, or sorry, an additional 5-star about 4 times a year. But it only works on constellations. You can't obtain a new character. It has to be a constellation on a character you already own. And it's not every character. It's basically the bad characters released before Fontaine. I actually went through the list of the characters that you can choose, and I tried to separate them in a few categories. There's all the standard characters except Yume Glorb Glorb. And then we have Sino, Ayato, Ito, Kogami, Yoimiya, Shao, Albedo, Child, Wanderer, Ella, Yai, Ganyu, Klee, Ayaka, Hutao, Baiju, Nilo, and Shenna. Honestly, getting a constellation on these characters is pretty much always worthless, and I think that your #1 priority should be getting Master Listello Fortuna by picking a character that you either already have at C6 or have close to C6. It's not because all the constellations are bad, it's because out of the characters that are included, the ones that have good constellations generally aren't really meta characters. So let me just quickly give you guys the rundown. Child, Albedo, Shao, Yoimiya, Kokomi, Ito, Ayato, Sino. Their constellations are just ass. Like some of them have individual decent constellations, but they just don't represent enough of a team DPS increase to really be worth considering. Then, when it comes to the next category, I have Klee, Ganyu, Yai, and Wanderer. Honestly, I don't think cons are worth on them either. because they're just not very good characters. But if they are a character you main, you can consider getting their cons, like whatever. But just yeah. It's a little cooked. Then it's the bait category. And I want to explain why this is the bait category. Okay? Both of these characters are characters that have at least one of their constellations that's kind of useful. But even with that constellation, they're not better than the current characters. Basically, C1 Hu Tao is worse than a current C0 carry. C2 Ayaka is worse than a current C1 carry. Now, if you are someone who really likes these characters, then sure, getting a constellation on them could be nice. But the problem is, a lot of the people that went for Ayaka cons already have the useful ones. A lot of people that... And if you don't have Ayaka cons, her C1 is so dog shit that it doesn't change anything. And then for Hu Tao, honestly, the 5 remaining Hu Tao players in 2025 all have her C1. And her constellations after that don't do shit. So these are characters where, like, if you don't look at the context of the players that actually play these characters, like, they have some good constellations that could be worth considering. But when you include the context of who's playing them, whether or not they'll actually see play or just stay benched if you get their cons, they're bait as fuck. And then finally, we have the 3 characters that I think actually have constellations that are worth considering, which are Shenhe, Nilo, and Baizhu. Now, you'll notice, honestly, none of these characters have a particularly great C1. However, all 3 of these characters will actually be potentially parts of meta teams. Skirk is one of your options, or sorry, Shenhe is one of your last lot options for Skirk, and while her C1 isn't all that great numerically, it's nice for quality of life to like front load your energy generation in Siege and Onslaught. It's not completely useless. Nilo's C1 is not that big of an upgrade, but with the release of Loma, Nilo teams are actually good. And a fairly small upgrade to a good team is, well, better than fucking tripling your Wanderer damage. And finally, Baizhu. Baiju's probably the one that's, like, hanging on for dear life in this category. Having a second skill charge is just a bit more quality of life, and Baizhu will see play in Nilo teams. But I think Baizhu is a lot more replaceable, right? He's not a strong contender in Nilo teams. He's just one of the options you have. So maybe he shouldn't be here. Then, if you want to go for more cons on them, if you already have cons on them, or if you want more, whatever, Nilo also has a pretty useful C2. Shenhe cons are... meh. But yeah. From what we know so far, it seems like you won't be able to select the same character multiple times once you've selected one Stella Fortuna from this event for one character. You won't be able to select that character again on the next iteration, right? So you can't just slowly but surely end up with a C6 character you like. You'll only be able to get one. And this is honestly the main reason why I think that the #1 priority should just be getting the whatever character you're at C6 at already. I think that for Nilo players, unless you're a whale and you already have enough masterless Stella Fortuna to level 100 all your characters, for Nilo players, you're better off getting C7 Kutsing so you can level your Hydro character to level 95 than you are getting Nilo's C1. And that's going to be the case for in most teams. The only teams that are going to see more of an increase from getting a constellation on one of these characters are the ones where the teams at a baseline just aren't that good, right? Obviously, at the end of the day, this is just like meta-focused perspectives, right? If you don't care that much about the meta, if you just have a character you like, don't let the overall general value of the character's constellation be what like prevents you from getting a constellation on a character you like, right? Like at the end of the day, do what you want, have fun. But just from a meta perspective, getting Ayaka constellations doesn't do shit. Getting Huta constellations doesn't do shit. They're gonna stay benched. And so you're probably better off getting a Masterless Still of Fortuna that you can use to level up a different character. Now, if you're not at C6 on a standard character already, or if you're not close to one, it seems like there's a chance they might let you hold on to your character and not claim them yet. So, but we need to wait for more details on how the system works. But maybe you'll be able to keep your selector for later, and then once you end up at a C6 character, you'll be able to choose that character and get additional Masterless Still of Fortuna. I think the roster of characters will change later on, but I don't think they'll add the characters that are actually good and have good constellations until they get power crept, right? When you look at the 5-star characters that are included here, they included every single 5-star character that was released before Fontaine, except the Archons, Kazuha, Yelan, Al-Hytham. Which are the characters that are perceived by the general community as the best ones out of those old characters, honestly. Are they actually there? No. Okay, we don't talk about Al-Hytham constellations, we don't talk about Kazuha constellations, but they are perceived that way. They mention on the official details that you can hold on to the cell. Yeah, but I don't think they mention whether you can hold on to it before choosing, or you can if it's just like trying to say you don't have to activate the constellation once you get it. Like you can claim it without activating the constellation. That might be what they're trying to say. That you can like obtain the Still of Fortuna, but not activate the constellation yet if you don't know if you want to activate it. We're gonna need more details on how it works, unfortunately. Anyways, all this to say, new stuff coming. I don't know how to feel about it. It's potentially a really big change, and also potentially something that doesn't matter at all. Honestly, I don't know, cause like it's possible that it's basically just a 7% increase across the board, or an 8% increase across the board, with the base stat increase and level increase, but they don't let you increase talents, and the Hyperbloom damage formula is modified for levels over 90. And if that's the case, then honestly, this isn't that big of a change, right? Like, an increase of less than 10% is basically equivalent to getting a new artifact set, right? That's what Shao got from Long Night's Oath over Vermilion. So it's a sort of thing that like it's a bit of an upgrade, and like it is what it is, but it's not gonna feel completely awful if you don't have it. Anyways, keep an eye out. I'll post. I'll talk about this again once we get more details. I just wanted to get this out as quickly as possible. Hope you learned a thing or two. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright. Okay. Can you record the video again? I want to say hi to YouTube. Okay. Okay. You guys want a tier list content of who benefits the most from level 90? Let the editors know, yeah. Editors have other videos to work on though, so this one is probably gonna take like 1 or 2 days to be posted. Recorded. What did I record? Level 100 video. Okay. Let's talk about which characters benefit the most from Master List or Master List Stella Fortuna usage. But we're gonna have to make assumptions. The assumptions that are made here are talent levels do not get increased. Transformative reaction damage is the one that's on the wiki. These are the assumptions that we're using. Zajef clips leave this part in. Yeah, I hope they do. I'm actually gonna... Assumes 40% HYPERBLOOM and around 7% base stats. No talent levels. Okay. So, what is HB HYPERBLOOM? Massive buff. Okay buff. Good target. Small buff. Good target. Massive buff. Good target. Okay buff. Good target. No. Massive buff. Okay target. No, why is it like this? Massive buff. Okay target. Okay, so Traveler. Traveler goes in no. Jean goes in no. Lisa, no. Amber, no. Noelle, no. Barbara, no. Sucrose. Honestly? Sucrose goes in no. Honestly, maybe Barbara goes here, actually. You joking? No. Barbara's one of your options in Nilo teams. Who cares? Only whales will get to level 100. That's not true, though. If you've been playing since 1.0, you've probably gotten, like, a total of 15-ish standard characters on average. Maybe a bit more. You got dog shit RNG, and you just got an equal amount of all of them. Your highest con would be like C2. It's basically impossible that that's exactly what happens. So you probably have one at C3. Then if last anniversary you selected one, that's C4. If this anniversary is selected, that's C5. If you also use the new system to select it, that's C6. So like, even with the worst possible RNG, a player who started in 1.0 can basically be at the point where they could use it. That's not a convoluted set of occurrences at all? What? Are you saying that it's convoluted to assume that a player started playing a long time ago and used their wishes when they got them to obtain characters? Like, that's pretty much it for the requirements for that to happen. Like, I'm actually curious. Someone who's played... Can you find me an account that's played since 1.0, logged in for like at least 80% of the days, and where their highest standard constellation is C3? They don't have any of them at C4. Because I don't think that exists, actually. Maybe C3, but C2 definitely not. And honestly, if that's you, it means you got insane fucking RNG on 50-50s. And you've never, you just haven't lost any fucking 50-50s. Like, oh shit, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. How unlucky you've been. Played since 1.1, my highest is C5 Chi-Chi. Well, next patch you get 2 selectors. You can select Chi-Chi twice and get your first Masterless Star Glitter already. Or Masterless Stella Fortuna already. My point isn't like it's something that every player will be able to use. My point is the perception of this system as something that is only available to whales is not accurate. It is mainly available to whales, but free-to-play players can have access to it too. So I think it still matters to talk about which characters benefit from it a lot and which ones don't. I think this is great for the game, free to play or not. Something to work towards. I don't know, honestly. I don't think it's great for the game if the increase is 40%. Even if it's 20%, I think it's too much. It should be less than that. But at 10%, I think it would be good for the game. It's because at 20%, the gap is big enough that it'll feel bad not to have. Anyways, Fischl probably goes an okay buff, good target. Does she? Yeah. Aggravate damage double dips because it looks at defense. And it also gets increased by level multiplier. But the talent damage does not double dip, and it scales less well than the aggravate damage does. They're explaining why Sucrose is in the no category, because teams that actually on-field Sucrose nowadays just aren't... They're not good enough anymore. Sucrose has a HYPERBLOOM team. I mean, sure, and in Sucrose HYPERBLOOM, then yeah, sure, but like... Teams that Fischl buff, or Fischl buff is good, are also bad. Yes and no. The problem is that the reason why the teams that Fischl buffs aren't that good is because we don't actually have any dedicated supports for Quicken. I think that'll change eventually, 100%. And unless they compete for Fischl's slot, Fischl will still be using those teams. But it's possible that they're not. So maybe I should add another thing for like okay buff, meh target. Okay buff, okay target. Hey, thank you for the raid, Vomfee. Welcome, raiders. Anyways, Mona, no. Kaya, no. Deluke, no. Razor, no. As much as I'm a Thundering Furry enjoyer, no. Bennett goes in small buff, good target. Maybe that should be a buff, actually. With these assumptions, the buff to Bennett is so fucking small, but it gets added onto the buff to your carry. So it's not irrelevant, right? And Bennett is broken and you'll use him forever. Ningong, no. Beidou, no. Kuting, no. Xiangling. Honestly, I think it goes in okay buff, okay target. Overload buffs really helped EM Xiangling. And it's actually not bad now. Only shouldn't be on the same tier as official. The thing is, the official teams gain more from the levels, but honestly, like Xiangling, like EM Xiangling in Overload teams generally just has a higher ceiling than the Quicken official teams. Do we know if they get Ascension stats? They do not. As far as we're aware, at least. Anyways, Chongyan, no. Tingzhou is actually an interesting one, because it's because of Nilo. Like, unironically, and that's gonna be the same for a lot of the Hydro characters. Nilo's existence makes it so a lot of Hydro characters become better targets than they should be. I think it's okay buff, good target. Or maybe not. Because the buff is pretty big, but the target isn't that big. So it's like good buff, okay target. Like, it's kind of like here, but it's not as good of a target as Barbara if you're using both. But you're more likely to use things else. So I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe we can just add a Nilo tier. No, because there are characters that are actually massive buff good targets in Nilo teams. Anyways. Chi-Chi, no. Venti, no. Klee, no. Child, no. Diona, no. Zhongli, no. Xinyan, no. Albedo, no. Ganyu, no. Xiao, no. Hu Tao, no. Rosaria, no. Yanfei, no. Ellen, no. Kazuha, no. Ayaka, no. Yoimiya, no. Sayu, no. Raiden, massive buff, good target. My god. Crit Raiden, Klugi. Isn't chat a bit too high? I put chat up earlier so that the subtitles wouldn't get hidden, but yeah, I can put it back down. Alright. Sarah. I mean, Sarah's just too bad. Sorry. Kokomi actually makes it here, I think. Okay, unironically though, maybe it doesn't. Because now that I think about it, right? A lot of the ways that you buff bloom damage, they don't increase the self damage. But level increase does increase the self damage. So you are also increasing your self damage by 40% from doing level 100. So maybe you just fucking die. It also increases her healing. Yeah, by like 3%. Not really, man. Invest into her healing a bit more. I mean, sure, but at some point, you're already full healing and you can't heal anymore. But yeah, there's also the fact that Kokomi is in danger in the teams. Like, I don't know if she's staying there for a long time or not. So maybe I just put her here then. I think so. Alright. Aloy, no. Toma. I mean... Toma could make it here if Burgeon teams were real, but they're not. So he doesn't. Ito, no. Goro, no. Shenhun, no. Yunjin, no. Yai, no. Ayato in Nilo teams. Sure. Whatever. Kuki! Yo. Yalon! Okay buff, okay target, I think. You don't really want to use Yalon in Nilo teams. She works, but it's not ideal. Hazo, no. Tilnari, no. Kole, no. Dory, no. Sino, no. Candace, my goat. Nilo. Nahida. Nahida's actually no, by the way. Maybe we'll split this tier in two for characters that are not worth using Master Listella on, but actually do gain something from them, and characters that don't gain anything. Lila, no. Wanderer, no. Farazan, no. Alhaitham, okay buff, okay target, sure. Yao Yao, no. Daya, no. Mika, no. Baiju, honestly, no. He's not going to be your trigger. Maybe with Singtone, but same for Kave. He's not going to be your trigger. Aurora, no. Lenny, no. Lynette, no. Remine, no. Nevilette! Nevilette probably goes here. Because Nevilette's damage distribution in his best teams isn't that focused on him. Yeah, but it doesn't scale multiplicatively. Like, if you look at your Hu Tao attack, we're gonna, for now, just assume that it's a 7% base stat increase to the total, including weapon, right? Base HP, HP percent, flat HP, total HP. Base attack, attack percent, flat attack, total attack. Right? Base HP on Hu Tao. You can see on Hamdi Cat? No, you can't. The stuff on Hamdi Cat is wrong. The stats they show for Flynn's are not the same as the stats that are shown in the actual in-game footage that we were shown. So we know for a fact that they are incorrect. 15,552. And then base attack. 106 plus 608. We'll look at Homa. HP percent, Homa is 20. Probably go EM Sands. You go double Hydro, so 25. 20-ish from subs. Is there anything else? There isn't. Damn, that's crazy. Flat HP about 5k. Total HP, this times 1 plus this. This. Base attack. Attack percent, let's say 20% as well. Flat attack, 350 plus... 6.26 plus 0.8, so 7.06 of total HP. This times 107%. This times 107%. About a 5% increase. 5 point something. Which is... pretty similar to what we had on the regular HP scaler. It's actually less. Because Hu Tao is not an HP scaler. She's an attack scaler that gets an attack buff based on her HP. Because the attack based on her HP is the large majority of her total attack, you can think of it as damage that indirectly scales with HP, but that also gets all of her attack as additional flat stats. In other words, there's just more different sources of flat stats that dilute the impact of increases to base stats. And so increases to Hu Tao's base stats are actually worse than increases to Nevilette's base stats. Anyways, let's keep going. Risley, no. Karina. Small buff, good target. Actually, I lied. Karina, no. Charlotte, no. Navia, no. Chevreuse, no. Pyongyang, no. Gaming, no. Chiori, no. Arlecchino. Arlecchino goes in okay buff, good target, I think. Behind, small buff, good target. Sijuin, no. Sethos, no. Emily, no. Molani, okay buff, good target. Kachina, no. Kanich, okay buff, no. Small buff, good target. Yeah. Filonin, no. Chaska, small buff, good target. Oron, no. Malika, small buff, or okay buff, good target. Sitlali, no. Ponyon, no. Yumaglorblorb, no. Varissa, okay buff, good target. Eonson, no. Escoffier, no. Aoife, No. Skirk. Okay buff, good target. Dahlia, no. Inefa. Probably goes in small. Okay buff, okay target, I think. Llama actually goes in no. You don't give a fuck about Llama's level. I know. No. And Flynn's. Okay buff, good target. Explain the okay buff, good target. This is characters that get just the traditional DPS upgrade, but they fulfill the following two conditions. One, they represent the large majority of their team's DPS. And two, they're not dogshit characters. The reason why these four characters do not make it into that same category is because they do not represent the large majority of their team DPS. The reason why Candace doesn't even make it here is because, not Candace. The reason why Farina doesn't even make it here is because there's honestly just no team where she represents a good amount of damage anymore. The only one where she represented like 30-ish +% used to be Nevillet, but they keep fucking adding better things than just like focused, like monohydro Nevillet that does like Kazuha Shilonen, right? And now Farina's like 11% of Nevillet's team DPS in Nevillet's new best team. It's fucking nothing. Like, it's nothing at all. Shouldn't HYPERBLOOM Inefa be higher? That's a good point, actually. Now that I think about it, I kind of forgot about HYPERBLOOM Inefa. You're right. Inefa, it does go here. Chaska doesn't do most of her team DPS. It depends a lot on the teams, but generally the teams where Chaska does more damage are worse overall. Because the characters that are good in Chaska teams are like, sure, there's Bennett, who doesn't do a lot of damage, but outside of that, it's like Inefa, Farina, Mawika. And those characters do damage. Why is Yelan in the no? Because there's just not really a good team. Or sorry. Why isn't Yelan in the... So there's no good team where Yelan is like a large majority of the team DPS. But unlike Farina, Yelan can actually see play in in HYPERBLOOM. Or not HYPERBLOOM, in NILOBLOOM. But maybe she shouldn't be here, honestly. Sure. I don't mind bringing her down. Why is Bennett in the small buff category when the base attack buff is minuscule? Because it's not minuscule. I put Hytham in no because it's significantly better to get the HYPERBLOOM trigger to 100. Sure. I suppose that's a good point. If you unlock the ability to do level 100, Quicken All Hytham just dies. I guess that's true. But also no, like there's people that just don't want to play HYPERBLOOM. And I don't think characters that can be played in HYPERBLOOM teams should be marked lower because when you do play them in HYPERBLOOM teams, the Electro one is a better target. Or would Alhaitham die? Because HYPERBLOOM Alhaitham gains a lot more from your Electro carry, your Electro trigger being level 100, than Quicken Alhaitham gains from any of the characters being level 100. If the two teams are starting at the same level, the HYPERBLOOM one gains so much more. But yeah, we can split the remaining one in two. Okay buff, bad target, right? So like Sucrose, Razor, and Plunge Deluge, Katang, Klee. I mean, people aren't gonna do these. This is mostly just like the carries that people play. This. I guess Sarah can make it in this one, sure. Toma, Ito, Yai, Ito, Nari, Sino, Nahida. No, Nahida's still Nahida's just way too bad to 90. Lenny, Risley, Farina, Navia, coming. Like, these characters are characters where, like, there will be situations where, to improve the team you're using them on, they're the best target to level. But those teams are generally not worth improving. Thethos, Oron. I might as well put fucking this. I'm not gonna put the animal ones though, because I'm pretty sure they're not it. Nah, Loma doesn't gain shit, actually. There you go. Dory? Fine. I can put Dory if you want. If it makes you happy. Anyways, chat. We've been live for 4 hours and we haven't spent our resin yet, so... You aren't capped? Yeah, because I condensed my resin at the start of the stream. Watch the concert after resin. I don't know if I want to watch it today. We might watch it tomorrow instead.
Let's get started.
Are Milani and Verissa in the same tier if Milani has vape and Verissa doesn't? Vape does not get affected by the level multiplier. It's not a transformative reaction. Or an additive reaction, or a lunar reaction. Like, vape indirectly gets affected from the fact that, well, the damage of the attack pre-vape gets increased. But the increase through vape stays the same. So it doesn't benefit more than Versa does. I believe. Maybe my belief will be rewarded. The roll crit. What if I just, instead of leveling it, I just wait until next patch it tells me what the 4 stat is. Keep it in suspense. I'm gonna forget about it, by the way. I am so gonna forget about the fact that I have this. I discussed which college you're planning on getting for your accounts with the new farmable constellation thingy. I don't know, honestly. On main, right now, I'm pretty sure that my goal is just get Masterless Stella Fortuna. On the second account, I don't know. I think my goal is to work towards the same thing, actually. So I think I'm gonna get Techneticons. Because I already have C1. My favs were not very nice here. Okay, I still got it. I swap back to Showverse. If I craft Condense now with 40 resin, can I claim 3 rewards with it next batch? That's a good question. Probably. Plus 100 resin. Holy. Actual genius. Actual genius. Oh. Interesting. I'll keep that locked for next patch again. This is like when Jesus multiplied bread, bro. So true. Do you think it's a good idea to get C1 Nilo to get C2 Nilo through the free 5-star? Think about it this way, okay? The C1 Nilo through the free 5-star is something you already have. Alright? Because you get 4 every year. There's not a lot of good ones. It's basically guaranteed that you'll get it. So the question should be, do you think that Nilo's Constellation 2 is worth a 5-star pull? I can't answer that for you because it depends on what you want to do with your account. Compared to other, compared to the value of other current 5-star cons, Nilo's C2 by itself is okay. It's not as good as stuff like Flint's cons and stuff like that, but it's not bad either. For every year? I thought it was 1 per year. No, it's 4 every year. But you can't get 2 of the same one. Nilo C2 good, I have C1. If you already have C1, getting the C2 is good. But yeah, you can basically think of it as Nilo's C1 now becoming part of her base kit, and every constellation being available 1 sooner, right? And that makes it so that Nilo's C2, which would become her new, like, pseudo C1, is like late Fontaine, early Natlan levels of value for a C1, basically. Which is worth considering if you want to do vertical investment, but if you don't want to do vertical investment, don't get baited, right? Anyways, where do we spend our resin now? Is today the day for this? It is. But honestly, I kind of can't be bothered. I don't want to spend my resin today.
Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
I'll be right back.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
I'm back, chat. What you do if higher standard is C1? I don't fucking know, honestly. You probably pick a standard anyways. Because if your highest standard character is C1, it means you're a fairly new player. Which means you started playing when the characters that that you could get constellations for were already like not considered meta. So the limited character cons you could get are probably not gonna help you because you probably don't have those characters anyways. A higher standard cons. I have C6 Kuting. Actually, I have C7 Kuting, so I'll get one retroactive one. And I have C5 Mona. The rest is pretty low.
Another test subject.
Rise with the sun. Rev the engines.
The wrong test subject.
Come on. You will die. Thank you. Who are you gonna level 95 Raiden? I know there's another group over there, so I might as well go do it before I teleport back. But yeah, Raiden, I'm only planning on doing... Ah, fucking call this. My bike ran out. I'm only planning on doing Raiden if the assumption of 40% is accurate. Right, and we don't know if it is yet, so... Oh my god. A lot of blues. 40% is 100? Yeah. But I mean, I'm only gonna bother leveling Raiden if the 40% at 100 is indeed how it works. Because if it isn't how it works, then I'm not gonna bother. It's still 18% at 95. Like that's worth it for sure. But like that's gonna be 6-digit crits on HYPERBLOOM with Llama, by the way, right? Because like my Raiden EM is 1072. EM multiplier. Llama EM. Damage is 4341 times 140.3% times EM multiplier plus 500 times Llama EM. EM multiplier 16 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1.8. Llama's EM is going to be 315.2 plus 187 times 3 plus 200 plus 120 from the set. No, I'm not going to get the set in this team. Is there anything else? I mean, there's substats. Let's say 120. Is that it? Might be a... It's not that much for this one. Oh well. And then EM 1072.
Adventuring is right up my
this is increased because of enemy resistance times 1 point. What was it? It's 25 plus 30, so 1.225. So when it crits, it'll crit for 125k. If I don't have a character I can choose on this new feature... If you don't have any other characters, you can't do anything, I'm pretty sure. But all the standard characters except Human Glorp are there. And you'll also get a 5-star selector that guarantees that you can have one of the standard characters. But yeah, I don't know what happens if you're a new player and you don't have a lot. And... like... you get to like the third or fourth one, and the only ones you have, you've already picked up, and all that's left is the ones you don't have. I guess you just fucking lose out on it. That's kind of tragic. We got pretty lucky with the blues today. I think we'll be able to level 90 Bennett. Maybe not level 90 him, but at least ascend him. Is it worth getting Yulon for Llama Hyperloom? I don't know. Probably not. So, Vomfi, have you looked at any Llama Hyperloom stuff without double Hydro? Would you consider Nilo a good pull nowadays? Overall, she seems fine, but... she seems fine in Llama teams, and we don't know if Llama's gonna stay in Nilo teams, because we don't know what Nefer does yet. So I'd wait until we get Nefer leaks. I don't have enough yet. Damn. Okay. Oh no, I do have enough. No, I don't. I'm 2 away. Cooked. Actually, you know what? I don't care. That I'm 2 away. I'll go get 2 more right now. Where can I find treasure hoarders that aren't being pathed towards? I know there's a bunch on Sarai Island, actually. Inazuma main coastline? Like this? This?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Rev the engine.
I should have just used the interactive map. Probably would have been way faster. You know what? It's not too late. I'll just fucking do it now. And just like that, we should now have enough. Right? Yeah. We do. Let's go! We don't have enough to actually level the things yet, but it's okay. Huge! Now we just need this. We'll get there eventually. Level 100 next now. No, thanks.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Is Yap with Nick over, chat? Yeah, Yap with Nick's been over for a long time. Wanna ask? It's scrolled. GG. Oh. I wasn't even the one being asked the question. GG. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. I got involved in your conversation. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Doesn't the level 100 only apply to 5 stars? No. You can only obtain the material you use to ascend characters to 100 with 5-star characters constellations. But you can use the material on anyone. You don't have to use it on the character that got to C6. Anyways, I think that might be it for today. Tomorrow we'll yap about things a lot more, I think. But I don't know if I want to do anything else today. I'm kind of tired. I slept like shit. Concert. We'll listen to the concert tomorrow. Oh, we can do our stall before we leave, at the very least. Sure. Let's at least do that. Keep our streak active. Okay. Train. No. Yeah, let's pound. Okay. I kind of want to zilch it up. Fuck. Oh god. Rady? Maybe? Raft? Maybe? Craft, like craft cheese. No. Uh-oh. Graft? Okay. Woohoo! That was scary. Ebb, I think. LSD. One might start. Hope you are well. Email. Fuck, what do you call them again? Bulbs. No clue. Number on his sunscreen bottle? UV... something, maybe? I'm not sure. Supportive of. Four, maybe? Smurf? Fiber? Read? Paleo? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice looking angle. Oh, I like that. That's a good angle. Hi. That looks 215. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe a bit less. Wait, I didn't mean 215. I meant 225, but a bit less. Let's try 220. Clean 220. 214. 212. 211. Wow. That's a lot smaller than it felt. GG. Next is going to be... let's do the spell check.
Sword, a noun meaning a weapon. Basement, a noun meaning the part of a building that is wholly or partly below ground level. The word is athlete, a noun meaning a person who is trained punily. A adjective meaning slight or inferior in power, size, or importance. Weak. Puin is Anglo-French, meaning younger or born after. Punily. A adjective meaning slight or summoned. A verb meaning to issue a call to convene. Undergird. A verb meaning to make secure underneath. Undergird. A verb meaning to make secure underneath. Undergird. A verb meaning to make secure underneath. Undergird. A verb meaning to make secure underneath.
So is she mispronouncing underguard? Or is it actually undergird and I don't know what it is? I think it might... It wouldn't be a U, right? Like, that don't make no sense, but maybe this. Yeah.
Terabyte. A noun meaning 1024 gigabytes or illicitly. A adjective meaning not permitted, unlawful.
Is it illicitly or is it illicitly? Ooh. I'm gonna try illicitly, but I'm not. I'm not confident at all. Okay, nice.
Metropolis. A noun meaning the chief or capital city of a country, state. Pearlescent. A adjective meaning having a pearly luster. Pearlescent. A adjective meaning having a pearly luster. Pearlescent. A adjective meaning having a pearly luster.
Is there an A? There's probably an A, right? Yeah, let's go!
Girandole. A noun meaning a radiating and showy composition, such as a cluster of skyrockets fired together. This word has roots in both French and Italian languages. Girandole. A noun meaning...
Damn it.
Airedale. A geographical name meaning river of northern England 70 miles, 113 Airedale.
I don't know. I have no clue. Airedale. Dude.
Livery. A noun meaning a concern offering vehicles, such as boats, for rent. The word is from Middle English, rooted in Anglo-French livery, meaning delivery. Livery. A noun meaning a concern offering vehicles.
Okay.
Paronomasia. A noun meaning a play on words. Pun. Derived from Greek paronomazane, meaning to slightly change the name. Paronomasia. A noun meaning a play on words.
Damn. GG.
Defector. A verb meaning to forsake.
That was bad. Peronomasia. Oh. Airedale. Durando. Okay. Sure, man. Whatever. That was not a good performance on the spell check today. Let's do the Genshindle. Genshindle. Is it a Kaya day today? It is not. True. Cryo Sword User released long after Kaya. Who's it? Lila? Yeah. Huh. You and I are both travelers from another worlds. That our paths have crossed here is no accident, but the will of fate. Kirk? No. Alloy? No. Official? Yeah, okay, right. I forgot characters can just lie. I forgot characters can just lie. That's a Natlan character, right? I think. Oh no, it's not. GG. That's a trombone. No, that's not a trombone. Whatever. It's a. I don't know what it's called in English. It's a. Whatever. Bro, who the fuck would use this even? It's gotta be a Fontaine character, right? But I don't know who. A healer? But Sijuin wouldn't play music? Who the fuck is this, bro? A cat. It's not that was not an ambulance, that was a truck. The fuck is this all about? What? What does this have to do with Kirara? Whatever, man. Bald. It's not bald. GG. Destruction long after bald. That's right, My Day. It's an Emphorius character released after My Day. I don't know which one is Destruction. Fuck. But okay, it's gonna be characters I barely recognize. So it's gonna be a very recent one. I don't know what Finon is. Could be him. It is him. What is he? Physical destruction. Huh. Alright. Unless my injuries are serious, I try my best not to bother Natasha. That's probably Zilla, right? It's not. Oh? Luca? Okay. Right. I forgot there was more than one, like, actual adult now in the underground. There used to be only one adult. And this is an adult type concern. I think I've seen this before. That's Topaz. Yeah. Who the fuck has hands? I think a few of those characters have hands. You can see Welt's hand in his pose, so maybe it's okay. Oh, Black Swan, right? She's got like arms things in her animations. Right, I forgot. Alright. Not Ben. Never Ben. It's not Ellen. Oh. Is that Miyami? I think? Or is she not? Is she Anomaly? She's Anomaly. I'm an idiot. Shit, is it a new character then? Dude, I don't know who's an ice attack. She doesn't look ice. She's lightning. She's ether. No shot, this is ice. No shot, this is ice. No shot, this is ice. Maybe, but that's probably not attack. Maybe Jufufu. I don't know what the fuck she does. Maybe Hugo. Kinda does have ice vibes. Evelyn. I don't think Evelyn is ice. Hugo does have ice vibes. Okay, it was him. But nice. Does he? He does. He looks like a... I don't know how to explain it, actually. But he does. How does this guy have 93 in a game he doesn't play? Talent. No, honestly, it's just never the new characters. It's always 1.0 characters. I don't know why. Bro, it's Billy Kid every third day. That's Sailor Moon, right? I think. But don't know. No clue. No idea. Dead Mounts Death Play. Yeah, no, I never would have guessed that. Bro, why is Mr. Beast on my screen right now? What the fuck is this, man? What is this, dude? Is that a Pokemon knockoff? Probably. Is it Digimon? Digimon Go's game? Damn. Alright. Chat. This is not a good start. This is not a good start for me. Oh no. I don't recognize this guy, but he kind of looks like he's dressed in I don't even know how you say it. Megai? I don't know. Cosplay, but I don't think it's that. Okay, it wasn't. That's Sherlock Holmes. Huh. This is one of the characters from one of those recent Coomer rom-coms. Maybe the, like, quintuplets one, maybe. Or the one that's, I don't know, man. I don't know. Love Lab. I don't think that's recent, actually. I don't know. I don't recognize this. This is... Dang, Dream. Wait, really? Who the fuck is this, bro? Is that from the... Is that from Mygo, or is it just from... Is it from the other ones? Because I've watched Mygo, I haven't watched the other one. It's from the other one? Okay. Damn, GG. That's a 0, bro. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, drama, fantasy, not light novel or manga, so probably original before ReZero. Not too good. Drama, fantasy. Not too good, not too bad. Not too recent. Attack on Titan? No. No, Sean. Assassination Classroom. I don't think it will have drama. I don't know if it even have fantasy. But, fuck it, why not? It doesn't. Honestly, I kind of want to just skip to the first clue. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't know what this is. A group of childhood friends from the sea must adjust to life on the surface. I don't know what this is. Yeah, oh, LOL in the sea? I haven't watched this. Okay, this is, bro, this is not going well, man. This is not going well at all.